We're live. Allegedly. I am not Alan. Or actually, I am Alan. I'm just Coup Alan. And we have Rebel Alan here. So we've taken over as a mutiny against Alexandria. And if we don't hit 100 concurrent viewers by the end of this stream, I will be deleting Alan's channel. I just want to make that official. And it's going to
I'm here to stop that from happening. Okay.
Listen, you're supposed to be a rebellion. You're supposed to help.
Am I rebelling against Alan or rebelling against takeover?
Rebelling against rebelling. There you go.
All right. So what are you reading, Evie?
So in pure Alan fashion, I am reading The Secret History by Procopius. This is basically the tell-all of Justinian, the Emperor Justinian, by Procopius. And I'm not going to say that I am the Procopius to Alan's Justinian, but take that how you will. I'm just going to say. What are you reading, Anita? Sorry, Rebel Alan.
All right. I am reading. Somebody has to represent Alan here. I'm reading Men at Arms by Terry Pratchett.
Nice. How far into it are you?
I am 200 pages into it.
Nice.
And I'm also listening to romance book Single Stable, which is hilarious. I don't know if you would enjoy it or anyone else enjoy it because it is written by, I think she is Indian American. I'm not sure, based on name, I'm guessing. And the female character is Indian American, born from Indian immigrants. So there is a lot of culture I can relate to and I understand. And it was hilarious.
It is safe to assume that as a person that looks like me, that I don't know how to understand the cultural references by inference, whatever. Anyways,
it's not that you won't understand. You'll definitely understand, but you will find some things weird, like how these aunties and uncles try to set up guys for you when you go to a cousin's wedding. All these arranged marriage stuff, you find them weird.
I will just say, I think we should talk about romance novels the entire time so that we turn Alan's channel into a romance channel.
You should change the name to only romance reviews from now on.
Yep. Of course. Anita's always trying to sabotage. It is a nerd book. Reptar, baby.
Also, chat, everyone put in the chat what you are reading and why it is Alan book. Or only other option we accept is romance book.
That's true. Kate, no pressure, since I know this is basically prime sleeping time for you. If you want to join on screen, no pressure. Sort of The Devil You Know by Kate. So, fun fact, I was actually going to read The Devil You Know for one of the prompts for the challenge. And someone else took the prompt. And I'm like, all right, well, that's fine. I got to read.
Which prompt? 4-letter word prompt?
Yeah.
I think Chandia is also reading Parker novella. And Mitch, look at Mitch's comment.
Listen. Okay, Mitch. For anyone that's only listening, how did you hate Night Watch so much and still give it 4.5 stars? Have you given under 4.5 stars this year? Or are you being paid off? So here's the thing. Gonna be honest here. If it was not for Nobby Knobs and Red Shoe, that book would have gotten 3.5 stars to 4 stars tops. It's my least favorite Discworld book by far.
That's
definitely
surprising. And based on, I think it's not about you giving 4.5 stars, it's about your review. What you wrote and your review is not matching.
Listen, I don't want to say that star ratings are pointless, because star ratings are useful. But I think the comparison of the high that I was on with the rest of the Discworld books, like, it didn't meet that high. Also, Matt, Buffalo Hunter, I approve. Way of Kings and Rendezvous with Rama. Hi Yohei, finally getting around to Shroud. Yes! Shroud's very good. I like Shroud. I like Shroud a lot. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Incandescent Soul is reading Assassin's Fate for the first time, and they're terrified.
How far into it are you?
Godspeed. Torch Against the Night.
Yes, that is Alan's favorite book.
Anita, can you send Kate the link?
Yes.
Thank you. Hello, Fabled Reader. As the George R. R. Martin Knight of the Seven Kingdoms fan here on the internet, not really, I approve. I love Dunk. He's amazing. I just want to reread it. It's so good. Sal, plug your ears. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms might be my favorite book of the year so far. It might have toppled The Last Unicorn.
I don't think she joined anyway, so you're good.
Oh no, Sal was here earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, Emily, I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, she's right here. She's reading Night Shadow, and she's gonna burn her copy of Spear Cuts Through Water that I'm sure she's gotten. Hi, Kate.
Hello.
So Noelle, here's the thing. Alan gave us permission to take over his channel to do this. So he's actually really encouraging us to get 100 people without him.
For anyone who don't know, Alan went to Nationals. He's supposed to come back today, but his flight got cancelled. So he's waiting right now in Ohio.
Unfortunately, in Ohio.
He's Fred Flintstoning it. And he's going to be like going down to Florida from Ohio. Did you get your hair cut, Kate?
I did.
I love it. Puppy! Hold on. We gotta focus on the dog. Focus on the dog. Focus on the dog. Focus on the dog. You got him.
He's the weirdest puppy ever.
I don't care. I love him.
Come here. You goober?
Do you want to unmute? Yes. Anyone that has to do stuff, just have this going in the background and put us on mute, because no one wants to listen to us anyways. Misa gave Trader's Blade 3.5 stars and absolutely hated it.
Mitch, you haven't seen my Night Shadow review and rating.
Next thing I will read will probably be Knights of... Yes! I mean, listen, sometimes your brain needs a break from reading. I misread this, Sal, and I thought you meant Evie's going to get a nasty review soon. I'm like, fair. Total fair. By Blood, by Salt.
Wow, Carolyn. Thank you. I mean...
Bless you. Aaron, you better be having this on in the background. Alethea's got the important questions. What is the puppy's name, even though I already know?
Kaladin Stormpup. That is actually... That was the last toy I bought Birdie.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And now he's old enough.
Now it's like the first toy for Kaladin.
Mm-hmm. Well, because for the first 2 weeks we had him, he destroyed every single stuffed toy, and now he's gotten a little bit older, so he takes better care of his things, and so he isn't like ripping the stuffing out of it like instantly. Mm-hmm. And so I decided to give him a trial toy.
Ow.
He liked it. So he's still a naughty boy. He's like 43 pounds. He's 4.5 months old. I'm gonna die.
No, baby.
He's gonna be so big. We're not allowed to neuter him until he's over a year old because of how large he's supposed to be.
Oh, really?
He needs the testosterone for his joints to properly form. And I have to give him supplemental calcium because he's got that big bones to grow.
No. And he's got, I figured he'd be like, shorter, like, I don't know, because he's got that long body. He's got the look of a wiener dog.
So. I think he's getting along with him, both Fizz and Penny. Are cats getting along with him?
Well, so he just wants to play with them. And Penny does not want to play with anybody because she's old. And Fitz is scared of him, I think, because of what happened with our foster Nova. She like charged at him through her cage door, and I think that scared him. So they get along, like they can coexist. Like the cats will be on like their windowsill thing, or Penny will be on Joe's lap, and he'll be hanging around. But he does try and like chase them because he wants to play with them.
Yeah,
he does a lot of like play bows, but they're just like no. So
that was basically Max with our two cats when he was a puppy, and now he's just like, okay. Sometimes he'll like randomly chase after one of the cats.
Okay, you're gonna be.
He does have big old paws.
Big paws, my big paws. I don't know how else to tell you, but they're pretty darn big. Aww. He's gonna be a big boy. I think he's part Great Dane.
Then I personally go with the Bob Barker route. Spay and neuter your pets.
Yep, spay and neuter your pets.
Unless you are planning on breeding them responsibly.
Then I have zero want to breed this pupper. Oh no!
Summoned Yohei's dog. Yohei, by the way, this alleged dog that you have not shared photos of said dog in the.
It could Discord? Be imaginary at this point.
I know it's not official. The dog does not exist until you share pictures in the Discord. I'm just saying.
So, do you guys want to see something cool? Yeah. Oh, how big is he gonna get? He's probably at least 90 pounds.
Holy crap!
Well, he's a lab. He's
lab human. That's human size. That's human size.
Yeah, he's big.
Small, very small human.
Well, he's like 43 pounds, and he's not even half a year. So.
Oh gosh. Yes. Yeah. Show us.
Okay, so this is what I've been doing for the last 2 days instead of reading a lot. Let me see if I can. Please don't fall apart on me.
Nice.
This is the Lego Balrog Book Nook.
Nice.
I just have to actually put the Balrog in here. But
I didn't even know that they sold that like a Book Nook type thing like that.
They just started and it opens.
That's cool.
It's the Bridge of Khazad-dûm, and my favorite part so far is this guy.
Nice.
Ooh, you shall not pass.
I mean, these days everyone is doing that. I think Kay made a video of her doing this.
Is this the first Lego set I've ever gotten and like put together as an adult? I played with Legos as a kid, but Joe bought it for me when he was on work trip in Oklahoma. And he brought it back, sweet. And I was like, I have to build him. He's gonna be like this big.
Oh wow.
You have to send pictures, once you finish building.
This is the picture on the book.
Oh wow.
So like you build his entire body and everything.
Oh, so. How big is he? Does he fit in that book nook?
Yeah. I don't want to have to pick up the box.
Oh wait, so is the book nook gonna be like sideways and not?
So hold on. Let me just do this. I have to have it all set up very carefully so the dog doesn't eat any pieces.
Understandable.
Okay. So we can see him from the side. Okay.
That's when it's spread open. But you can fold it so it goes in a bookshelf.
But the wings will still be out, though.
Yeah. But the wings, the actual wings itself, are made of like flexible plastic.
Oh, okay.
So these are the wings.
So you can like Got it.
So they'll bend, so they won't stick your books or anything.
Oh, cool.
So, and it's really funny because on all the pages there's this little Gandalf walking across the bottom to show you like how far you are.
It's cool.
Once we sprint, I'm going to not be reading, and I'm going to be going on a deep dive into these Lego Book Nook things.
I don't know how many they've made. That's the first Book Nook one that I have seen, but also when I'm not making that, I'm going to be reading this.
Garth,
I'm reading Gabriel right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Is that Joe's favorite book?
He really liked them when we were growing up. Brianna also loved the Abhorsen trilogy. I read a different series by Garth Nix when I was growing up called The Seventh Tower, which is a middle grade series, which was really fun. And I never read Abhorsen because when I was a kid, I judged books by their covers, and I was like, those covers are ugly. And so I never read them. And I don't remember. I found this at like a used bookstore a while ago, and then Joe asked if he could read it. And he was like, dang, I forgot how good this was. And I was like, well, I guess I'll pick it up this time and give it a chance. So.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, guys, this is like it's like when your parents come home early from their date and they find you at a keg with your keg party.
I didn't even recognize. I was like, first, who is this guy?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm very sorry you're in Ohio right now.
It's ridiculous, y'all. Like, it's ridiculous. The shuttle. So the campus we're on is an hour away from the Cincinnati airport. So our shuttle was supposed to pick us up at 3 a.m. And it did. It picked us up at 3 a.m. We got to the airport at 4 a.m. Our flight left at 7:30. We were on the plane for an hour and a half while they deal with a maintenance issue before they're like, oh yeah, so you got to deplane. Sorry, we're gonna try to fix it later, whatever. And so because of that, so I didn't go to bed. Like I've slept on and off in these chairs or whatever. But missing the 7:30 flight this morning, the next flight they could get us on didn't get us home till tomorrow afternoon. Like they had us flying. So originally we flew from here, Cincinnati, to O'Hare, where we had a 3-hour layover to like noon. And then we got to Panama City at like 2:40. Well, the new flight, which by the way also got canceled, the flight they originally put us on, again, didn't fly out till noon. Got to O'Hare, where we had to spend 7 hours in O'Hare until like 8 p.m., which then flew us to Dallas, Fort Worth, where we were going to have to spend the night to get to Panama City. And so I called. I'm like, I got minors, guys. Like, I got minors. I got students. I need to get home. And so we're getting home tonight, but we're not getting home till midnight. So our flight I've been at the Cincinnati airport since 4 a.m. We don't fly out of here till 6 p.m. So I'm here for another 5 hours.
It would have been easier for you guys to just rent a car and drive down.
It's ridiculous. It is insane that there is no flight from here to Atlanta. Like, why can't I just get to Atlanta from here? Like, get me to Atlanta and I'll drive. Atlanta's 5 hours. I'll drive from Atlanta. Why are there no flights from here to Atlanta? I mean, the kids are fine. They're bored out of their minds. They actually went to get food. I was
gonna say, is the airport, like airport food and amenities, actually okay? Or
no, it's not very big. It sucks.
Ugh.
I mean, they had a bagel place. The bagel was good, but it's just, guys, I'm tired. I want to see my kid. Like, he's gonna be in bed by the time I get home. Like, he will have been in bed for many hours by the time I get home. I've been gone a freaking week. Like, I want to go home. Like, I want to go home. So
how did the competition go, though? At least
it's fine. It's fine. I'll talk more about that sometime when I care. And
there is no Eric Yang.
No, Eric Yang. If you can go, it's too expensive. I only went because I'm CAF VP, so I'm a state chair. The organization pays for me to go. I wouldn't go otherwise. I can't afford it. So,
have you been able to read anything?
Mm-mm.
No,
I mean, I finished.
children.
What did I read? I finished.
With Train in
No, I mean,
Winter?
yeah. So I read some. I read some like early in the week. I read some. What am I reading? Left Hand of Darkness. But I haven't read it recently because I read Heart of the Recluse, which was fine. Heart of the Reproach, right, which is fine. And now I'm reading. There's two Greatcoat stories that I didn't know had come out. So I'm reading two Greatcoat short stories, and then I'll pick up. That most of the time I've been so tired that I've just been like dorking around on my phone. So
Fair.
yeah.
As Matt said, maybe Jimmy can pull some strings.
And do what?
I don't know.
Jimmy doesn't stay in Ohio, right?
No,
I mean, it's close enough.
no, Jimmy can't. Jimmy flies to Colorado when he flies.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So freaking tired.
Ugh.
No, unexpected airport time is kind of the worst.
Sal has a great question. Can we send you an audiobook or
I
something?
have an audiobook. I have like walking across the campus multiple times. I listened to a bunch of
Or
the
food
Malevolent
delivery?
Eight. They don't deliver food to airports.
Oh really?
I don't think so.
No.
But I mean,
You
there's
can't get through TSA.
there's a Chick-fil-A over. Yeah, exactly. There's a Chick-fil-A over there. I mean, I guess that's what I'll eat because I can't eat more pizza, guys. I can't. Like
Oh no.
it was. There were two dining halls on this campus, and the dining hall you were assigned to was really based on where your dorm was. And like for the first, like I just have pizza every night because I'm just
I
like,
mean,
why?
school cafeteria food is never good, anyways.
No.
I mean, it's a college dining hall. So it's not cafeteria quite, and it's fine except that we realized the other dining hall was palatial. Like after my kids got knocked out in semis, I they were upset, and so I'm like, you know what, guys, let's engage in a little bit of light criminality. Let's go and sneak into the other dining hall, and if they stop us, I'll say, look, I have Asperger's, and one of the kids, you've got diabetes, so we'll just use that. And so I mean, we made it in no problem, but in there, it's like what they had like fresh pasta, like rosemary and thyme roasted potatoes, like
Like
they had
7-course meals.
they had so many more options than we had at our crappy dining hall, and I'm like, this is the disparity between these two is insane. So it was very stupid.
Ugh. Well, once you get home, it'll be that much more like relieving once you get home.
I would love to get home because this right here is for the birds.
Caw.
For the birds.
How many kids did you take to the competition?
2.
Can
Oh,
you?
okay.
Only 2?
I thought they were like 4 or something, but
No.
Can you fly from here to Atlanta and then drive from there?
no, there's no flights.
I said that earlier, right? Like I did
Yeah,
say.
you did. You did.
Okay. What's your problem, Anita?
Anita doesn't pay attention.
I cannot understand that. I mean, you're in like first world country. Why is this a problem?
Because
Atlanta
transportation sucks.
has the most traffic in the world. Like it is the largest airport by volume in the world, and there's no flight from here to Atlanta. Like, are you serious? Ridiculous.
Fly to Toronto.
That the winning teams have a nice dining
Yeah.
hall.
You can do that.
So I'm tired and I'm bored. Like I don't want to be here in this stupid airport. Like I want to go home.
It's like being in purgatory.
Y'all know.
It's blurred. We can't
I
see
know it
anything.
is. I know it is, and I can't unblur it for some reason.
Is that
Like
a Chick-fil-A bag?
No, my computer background, my computer camera automatically blurs the background, and I can't figure out how to shut it off.
Yenna says you're a hero, Alan. This is everyone's nightmare when traveling, and you're doing it with a bunch of your students.
Like, I despise flying. Like, flying is just so much worse than it used to be.
Brian has a
much worse.
great idea. Grand Theft Auto a plane. So
I don't know how to fly one, so that will be of no good to anybody.
You play video games. I don't know which movie it was. They get hijacked. The guy have experience because of playing video games, so he land the plane.
There's an episode of Chuck like that, but it's a helicopter.
Stupid.
I love it.
yeah,
I know,
Alan,
right? I think he's
seem a lot more
too
calm.
tired. He's too tired
I
to.
don't have the bandwidth, and also there's people around me, so I'm not gonna holler in the middle of an airport.
Oh,
I'm in the airport. Like, there's people over there.
What are you doing?
There's pillows and baggage and stuff. And we're just sitting here.
Does not work in real
we
life.
can only see the something white in the background.
Yeah. I can't unblur.
I always thought it will work in real life too. And I thought I'll play video games and get experience as pilot.
No, Anita.
That unfortunately, also in real life, reading books and getting stars does not get you a personal pan pizza.
I may have to.
You're an adult.
I may have to
Do
call
you
it.
know what accelerated reader is?
Yeah.
I did accelerated reader in elementary school. I always got the pizzas because I was always the only kid who got over 100 points a year.
I got second place in middle school for top accelerated reader, and they took the top 10 people to an Aaron Carter concert.
What?
Isn't he dead?
He is dead.
No, yes, he is. R.I.P.
Rip. But what were you saying, Alan? That you were gonna?
Oh, I was gonna say I think I'm gonna call an audible and just read some Roman mystery fiction when I'm done with these books.
Do it.
Or you could read a romance. And
You know what works really well in an airport,
do a
Alan,
vlog
is a
for
domestic
us.
thriller.
I don't have one, and I'm not gonna go buy one. I already have. I'm already
I
gonna have to
can,
buy
I
a
can
foot
send
and
you.
toothbrush.
I can send you. Tell me which book you want. I do have US credits. It will add to your library, not to the website.
I need to finish Left Hand of Darkness. Evie, have you read that book?
Left Hand of Darkness? Yeah, it was my first Le Guin, and I was woefully underread of Le Guin since it was my first, and woefully underread in sci-fi. So I think
we're gonna do them at some point, Brian, after I get back.
You should vlog your experience. This experience.
No,
We'll watch.
too tired for that foolishness. Like, I should, but I'm too tired. And also, guys, like, I'm not one of the people that can have one of those stupid little sticks in public. Like, I saw a kid doing that at the convention, and I'm like, I just don't want people looking at me while I'm doing that. Like, I just can't.
You can get your kids to hold camera, phone, and you can just talk or show, like act.
Too tired.
it's fine. Just read the summary and pretend you read it.
Except that, like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm not gonna do that when, if
booktube made on the streets.
Yeah, let me walk through
I know what Alan wants to do. Just complain about wanting to go home. That's it.
I want to go home. I want to have the energy to read, but Left Hand of Darkness is so. I don't know why it's so hard to read Le Guin. Like, I just don't know why I have so much trouble.
That's why I read a contemporary romance and do. I will send you the audio.
I'm not reading a contemporary romance. Like, I'm not doing it, and I also don't want to listen to an audiobook.
Alan hates me.
No, I don't.
Well, should we read?
I don't know. Alan, do you want to read?
Sure.
You can talk if you want. It's okay.
I've read a bunch of.
Dumb
I used to read a ton of those.
That's what I'm talking about. I just read Listen for the Lie, and it was a really great change of pace.
So, Sal, in my little haul that I got at the bazaar, someone was getting rid of all their SPQR books, and there were two. I don't know if you saw in the picture. There were two of the Marcus Diddy Falco books, and they were in the format that I want to read them in, like an actual MMPB. So I need to look on like used bookstores and get the MMPB version of all of those books, because that's my favorite method of reading. Where are these kids?
All right. Well, on
Maybe
that
they
note,
went shopping.
I'm currently, John. I'm reading two Grey Coats short stories,
nice.
and then
How many are there? 2, you said? Or
there's
3?
2. I mean, there's a bunch, but I had read the other ones. There's 2 that have come out that I hadn't read before. So
Listen,
low.
y'all better be hoping there's going to be 100
You
people.
can't-
Otherwise, I'm shutting this down. The
I
entire
don't
channel.
think
See,
I don't
put
think
us
we can
on
do it.
mute and do whatever you want. You don't have to focus and listen to us or interact, actually, but you have to play this in the background, Adam.
They better be commandeering a plane and a crew. crossing
Alan,
the
you are in
Chiltern.
airport. You are in airport. Get more people to join.
Get your students to join.
Yeah.
I'm sure
That's
they have
what I-
alt
that's what I want
accounts.
to read. It's what I want to read, but I don't have. I need to read the first 2 again, and then, I mean, no, like, guys,
It's not even that big enough to have a bookstore.
I mean, it does have a bookstore, a little, like, everything store that has like thrillers or whatever. Like, it has that, but like here, I stopped at every. I only came here with like 4 crosswords left. I only had 4 crosswords left, and I had forgot to order another book. So at every airport, at Panama City and Dallas and here, I went in the bookstores to see if they had crossword puzzles. All they have are word searches. So I literally had to Amazon 2 crossword books to the university we were at, so I could have more crosswords. And I got a mix of Wednesday and Thursday, and those Thursday crosswords, they're kicking me in the teeth. Like, I'm a pro crossword puzzler, and I went up from Monday to Tuesday to Wednesday, and I've been doing Wednesday for forever. And so I apparently graduated to Thursday. But man, if anybody does the NYT Thursday puzzles, like, those Thursday puzzles are kicking me in the junk. I did one yesterday without having to look up any answers, and I was like, I felt accomplished. But like, I'm not sure I'm having fun doing it anymore. Like, it's so hard, and it takes me so long. Of just
Also,
like,
it's the environment. Like you're
looking at it.
done. You're done with this week.
So it has been challenging. So anyway, but yeah.
Wonder why there's that change. I wonder if people think the average American is stupider now, therefore mostly word searches, less crosswords.
That would make sense. This is what the Thursday Murder Club is about, according to Matt.
I thought that was old people solving crime.
Focus on this. Come on. No.
Oh, was this the TikTok reel short thing that you?
No. Eric Yang is in this picture, but it won't
Oh,
focus
cool.
on Eric Yang. So
Eric Yang.
It focused on you, but the other guy is blurred.
Anitha, do you think I can't see my own screen? Like, I have my camera like in front of me. Like, I saw what it didn't show.
Okay.
Just what
Listen,
you're like.
at least this is consistent. Alan bullying Anitha, even
No.
when he's in the airport in
No,
Cincinnati.
Anitha was like, your background is blurred, Alan. I'm like, I know, Anitha. Like, I'm trying to show you this bag and it's not working. Like, I see that it's blurry.
What is the bag, by the way? What is it?
It's just the bagel store from in here.
Oh, cool. Is it Einstein's or?
No, it's Brugger's. Brugger's.
Oh,
bagels.
Burgers, bagels, yeah.
They're really good.
So
Sal
close
says
to me.
Thursday Murder Club would be a good book for you right now. Sorry, Kate. Go ahead.
Oh no, all I'm saying is this is like Ellen is close to me right now.
Where
Out
are
of
you?
all 3 of us. I'm in Detroit.
Oh, is y'all's airport better than this crappy place?
Our airport's pretty nice actually. But that's probably because it's not actually in Detroit. It's like 45 minutes outside Detroit. So.
This airport sucks. But what I should have done is rented a car and gone to see Murphy. She's like 2 hours from here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hey Murphy, what's up? But then I bring the kids with me, I guess. No, but
Yeah.
this is the worst. I'm so sick of it. Like I want to go home. I want to go home.
Word searches have always been popular. My great aunt Nellie. Listen, great aunt Nellie. That's a great. I don't know. Just the combination of great aunt Nellie put together. Great, awesome. Anywho, y'all want to read? We've got 61 people. Again,
Not bad. Not bad.
if we don't hit 100, I'm shutting this channel down. It's going kaput. I'm not giving Jimmy the satisfaction of being the cause of the deletion of this channel. So I'm obviously kidding. Y'all want to go to 15?
Yes.
read 6 whole pages. Melissa, I think it will only count as long as you are under different accounts. Yeah, it'll process as a different number if you're under different accounts. So like I have this streaming on my phone from an alternate account. And then I'm logged in under my name, obviously, on a different window. So I can comment as myself. So I have 2. Yeah, so I don't think it goes by device. It goes by account logged into the system, into YouTube. Mitch did indeed win the sprint. So as a classical music nerd, it's taken me a long time to associate the name Tchaikovsky with the author rather than the composer. Fair.
It's true.
Nice. Finishing up the Devils. Well, at the peak of it. Also, hello, Pete.
Hello.
Hey, Pete.
How's it going?
Sorry.
How
Not
was
Pete.
the movie?
Not Pete. Commune Allen.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hello. I am
How was
Commune
the
Allen.
movie Commune Allen?
The movie was great. Distinct lack of communes, but they were close.
Fantastic Four for anyone that is curious.
It's true. Yeah, it was really good. I really liked it.
Nice.
I like that between like Superman and this one, they're dispensing with origin stories to a certain extent because they're like, hey, you guys know that we can trust the public to know what the origin story of these people are. So
What? Trusting the audience to know what's going on?
like we told it like 4 or 5 times. It's fine.
I did watch Happy Gilmore this morning. My husband and I watched it, and it was surprisingly good. So,
Nice.
I mean, it's not Oscar-worthy content, but
Rude.
it was what I expected, and it wasn't bad. So, hello, David. All right. Bring her back. Oh, interesting. I have not seen that, but I'm also not a horror film junkie because visually I just can't deal with the visceral nature of it. Viscera, whatever. Anyways. Hello, everyone that joined.
Wonderful people. How are you doing, Airport Allen?
Sucks.
Airport is wonderful liminal spaces.
That silence speaks volumes.
He's at an airport.
I got another
sounds
3.5
says enough.
hours. I've been at this airport, Pete, since 4 a.m.
And
So-
worse, in Cincinnati.
With children, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, so when I went to Ireland, was it 2 years ago now? I think it was like 2 years ago for a friend's wedding. Our plane got delayed. Our flight was supposed to be there. Our flight was supposed to leave out at like, I think we stayed the night at the airport basically. Because I remember that it was supposed to take like 8 hours to get to Ireland total. And it ended up, we didn't get to the Airbnb until like 24 hours after we left. Like we
Good
spent an
God.
extra 8 hours in the airport. I finished the entirety of one of the life ship books on that plane flight. Like just from leaving and then getting to the Airbnb at the end.
That's crazy.
I have
I
not, John.
WKRP, I assume that's radio station?
It's an old sitcom, WKRP in Cincinnati.
Oh. Okay. This is a reference to something that I don't get, but yeah.
Not all of live ships, David, just one of them.
Yeah.
When you're sitting reading for 8 hours in an airport, you can get a chunk done.
Ask your Fran.
Books help.
Got it. Okay. how are you liking your stories, Alan? Airport Alan, I should.
They're fine. I'm almost done with the second one.
Nice.
And then it's back to Left Hand of Darkness.
Were they published recently, or?
I don't know. I think one of them was. I think one of them I just missed.
Oh, okay. Yes. I started this. Well, Anita started this, and then it just became a thing. So I've been changing people's names whether they like it or not.
Downfall of the Gods is pretty good.
I think which collection is that in? Is that in Under My Skin?
No
Or is that
idea. I have the book. Airports are the worst. Flying does suck.
I'll be honest. I love airports and I love flying.
Hey, there is no content.
It's possible.
Where is the table of contents? Yes.
At the back.
No, it's not in Under the Skin. Let me check further of this.
I know for sure whatever collection it's in. I skipped it because I'm like, oh, I'll just read it separately.
Yeah, it's the second one in Father of Lies.
Got it. Okay. Matt,
it's great.
I feel you. I did not get on a plane until I was 25.
Look.
And I hate it.
Here's the thing. It is more dangerous to drive in a car than it is to ride in a plane.
Yes,
and
but
the list. Have you seen the pre-flight checklists? Have you seen pre-flight checklists? Those things are novels. They check so many darn things.
But here's the thing, Pete. Here's the thing. I like being in control of my own fate. I don't fly a plane myself. I'm not the pilot, so I do not trust. Also,
look, regardless, the act of flying is not fun. You have to go to an airport. An airport is a place of misery because nobody wants to be here. Like, flights are canceled way too often or delayed way too often. And so everyone's just miserable. And it just takes so long to do anything.
Yep. And you have to be near people.
Nice, Ron. You look, honestly, your profile picture looks like it's from the cockpit of a plane. If I were to hazard a guess, are you a licensed pilot or whatever? I thought about doing that at one point. Not like doing a licensed pilot, but getting my private pilot's license.
Not a chance. I would never.
It'd be so fun. I have a friend who's like 16 who's in the process of doing that right now.
Madness.
I can't believe how much you're complaining. You know, I am the one who should complain because to go home, to go to India, it's like around 18 hours flight. And if we have a longer layover, it's more.
Are you saying you can't imagine how much I'm complaining?
Not you, other people here.
Anita, I'm not from India. So
not you. I'm not talking about you.
Look, if anybody, Jade, who went to China, in what it was farther up, but China, 12 hours to China is crazy as well.
And we go to Rome.
I'm saying it's 18 hours for me, so it is longer. See, and I always carry like 3-4 books to read, as if to read. But the minute the plane takes off, I am like a toddler. I fall asleep. They have to wake me up for food, and if I wake up, like I'll try to watch something, and then I again fall asleep.
I don't care about long flights. Like, I care about being stuck, not flying. Like, this is just wasting time.
Yeah.
Destination before journey. This just reinforces it, right, Alan?
I mean, yes. This has always been my thesis statement. This sucks. Like, getting to somewhere sucks. I think in your 20s, traveling is. I loved traveling. I loved road trips when I was in my 20s. But like, I just don't have time. I have neither time, inclination, patience for any of this crap anymore. Like, I just want to go home.
My worst layover was in Dubai, It was so hot, and it was that time. It was September in Canada. First time we were leaving, and already fall started in Canada. It was super cold. We were wearing jackets, and then we had to change flight in Dubai, and it was so hot. So we were sweating like anything. I was like, "Oh my god, I want to die." It was so hot.
I mean, you can take off a jacket. You know that, right?
Y- Yes, after
Anita,
taking off the job, but we still have to carry.
Anita, do you guys have central air in Canada?
Yes.
Okay, so it's North America has central air, not just U.S. What's wrong with Europe? Like, get an air conditioner. Like, put air conditioning in your building.
Really old. It's probably because it's really old.
Really old, and they haven't necessarily needed them or thought they needed them.
That's
I
super
think it's
cool.
been hot in
Jay.
Europe during the summer for a long time.
It's Kate.
Welcome back, Kate.
Hey,
Sorry, I was eating the rest of my lunch. I did not want to be rude. Hello. I read like 5 pages of my book.
Yeah, I read like 6 pages. Well, literally 5.5 pages of the
I
Secret
win.
History.
I read 12 pages.
I read like 1 page total.
We're
What are
doing
you
great.
reading, Pete?
Glad you asked.
Oh
So I pulled
no.
this out because I could. This is I got the Stormlight RPG stuff PDF earlier, and then I realized I had another PDF and this book that I hadn't really gotten through. So this is a 5th edition D&D setting that is based on Bloodborne, which is an excellent game and has excellent lore. And
That's
it's just
awesome.
fantastic.
Except 5th edition sucks.
That's fair.
I liked 5th edition when it first came out, but it is impossible to kill a player character in 5th edition. There are too many options. They have way too much ability.
This does not fix any of that I know of. I haven't read the monsters yet, though. So, yeah.
Of course it doesn't.
Betrayal in Winter, Sarah. I've already finished it.
Have you read this Secret History by Procopius, Alan?
No. I'm not gonna read Procopius. He's too late. He's late Empire.
Wait, there's a Chinese anime based on Bloodborne? What is this? Where can I watch it?
What?
Escape the Book's most recent comment.
Alan, have you considered flying private?
What?
It might be cheaper, like renting your own plane.
It is not cheaper. That's.
But though the time spent would be,
Do you want to spend
wasted in a
$1,000
Cincinnati
for
airport.
gas alone?
I mean,
Airplane gas.
like
Maybe if
spending
super
12 hours
expensive.
in Cincinnati is worth it.
maybe there are like 12 students involved. They can all pool in money and fly private. Maybe it
Guys, I have 2 students, and if I wanted to pay money, I would just have canceled our freaking flight and got a flight to Atlanta from Delta. But I didn't want to spend money. Like, we could have switched airlines and gotten out of here already.
It's ridiculous.
I don't think school gives any budget for this activity. I'm not sure.
No. The organization paid for me. The club paid for them to fly, not to go.
There was a comment earlier and made me giggle. Where was it? Matt.
We are
Matt,
almost
I
at
made lunch
70,
and
guys.
burned myself.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Matt. I hope
No.
it's not serious burn.
Well, no, I did not laugh at Matt almost burning himself. It's the Matt had said that he was it. There we go. I keep hoping to see a blurry fight break out behind Alan or something.
I wish.
No, that'd be if he were in a Waffle House.
Actually,
That's true.
Alan,
That's
please tell your students to fight behind you.
Please don't.
Set it
He
up.
doesn't want to write them up.
One of those students peeked at us when we were sprinting.
That's
Oh
Jackie.
no, the students saw us.
Oh dare.
Much dare.
Oh my gosh. I'm so tired.
So, Pete, are you going to read an actual book? Or are you just going to read a monster manual?
Pete, you and Sal are never going to finish Night Shadow. Alan wants to finish the live stream before
When's the live
Theo
stream?
is here. Night Shadow.
When's the
When?
live stream?
So only when we schedule you're going to start.
It'll kick my butt in gear for sure.
So, what
was trying
Alan
to
said is
get it-
true is that it's just going to be a repeat of Traitor's Blade for Pete.
City of
Look,
Blades, yes.
I
sorry.
was going to read Night Shadow this weekend, and then this took my attention, and I'm like, I want to read about Bloodborne, but not. So I can't fault that all of a sudden Bloodborne was more interesting.
I'm not going to say anything. And okay.
I did read like the first 5 pages, though. Or not the first 5 pages, it's like the first chapter or 2. I got past the mist.
Flying Private would also have the bonus of undoing all the environmental activity I presume Pete's hippie commune participates in. So there's pros and cons. There you go.
The biggest pro ever, right? Yeah. I gotta undo all the good work.
Pete was here advocating for Flying Private 5 minutes back.
No, I wasn't.
You
I was
were.
saying that it was more expensive.
Pete, when are
What?
you going to read Isles of the Emberdark?
I have to. It's in the very soon to be read. I have to finish Night Shadow and City of Miracles by the end of this month, which is 5 days, which will be fine.
The special
and
edition's
then-
beautiful.
It is. Oh, I love like the black pages and stuff that are in it. It's great. I'm excited.
I haven't read Six of the Dusk yet, so I have to read that still.
So Six of the Dusk is actually incorporated in Isles of the Emberdark.
The story?
Yeah, the actual Six of the Dusk stories, from what I heard. So you don't need to read Six of the Dusk beforehand.
So we've already talked about romance novels. We're talking about Brandon Sanderson. Alan, we're going to just rebrand your entire channel at this point. It's gonna be great.
I did. So I did my engagement photos in a bookstore.
Oh, when are you getting those?
I got to bring like an array of books to have with us because we did some pictures at a park outside after the bookstore part. And I did bring obviously some Sanderson, but I brought my hardcover copy of Betrayal in Winter, and that's in the stack as well.
Nice. Did you include the company in there as well that you got? Or did
No,
you-
that was a purchase from the day of, so it will always remind me of that day. I bought it at the used bookstore we did the pictures at, but we won't have them for like a month, and I'll share them when we get them. But
Did you wind up going back and getting the Engineer trilogy?
not yet. I need to go. We're gonna go back there to get a bunch of like older books to use for like centerpiece stuff.
Oh, cool.
Because they have a whole bunch of just like random old.
So you're
like,
going with
90s.
the books theme for the wedding?
Yeah, I need help getting good like love quotes from fantasy books. I have about 8 of them now. I need like 20. So if anyone
Only
knows,
from,
I got one
only
from
from
the-
fantasy books? Only from fantasy?
I would like them from only fantasy and sci-fi, but I might have to branch out to like Austin or something.
Kate, I have the perfect one for you. This
Yeah.
is a love story to its blade dented bone. Guess where that's from?
Where?
Jane Austen, obviously.
Spare Cuts Through Water, I'm very sure.
Fair cuts through water, baby.
I need to read that still.
You should.
It
It's
sits
really
on
good.
my bookshelf and it haunts me. It says, Evie wants you to read me.
I'm sure,
I think you would really love it, Kate.
I'm sure you'll find something from This Is How You Will Lose Time, or
You DNF'd it! And he
Yeah.
doesn't-
I'm not talking about me. I'm just saying you might find a quote from that book.
No, I know. I DNF. This is how you lose the time.
Oh,
Kate,
I did
how
too.
dare you?
I didn't understand anything. I started reading it and I was like, what the heck is even happening? I have no idea.
It's all by
Starless Sea has many quotes. You can get one from there.
yeah, but about love? I don't think so.
Yes, definitely.
Princess Bride.
I have that one. I also have a Terry Pratchett one,
Heck yeah.
which is like marriage consists of 2 people who constantly say the other person snores.
You should get something from Robin Hobb.
I know. I got to find one that's
I
not
know,
devastating.
I know. I am content. Full stop.
That's not really about love, though.
Yes,
Yes,
but
it
you
is.
can be content about love.
That's true.
The context of it is all about love.
That's true. I stand corrected.
Here, buddy. Kaladin was almost named Nosy, and then it made me cry too much when I was thinking about it.
Oh.
Because Joe kept on saying we were puppies together, and I was like, "Stop it! Gonna make me cry."
Oh, last unicorn quote.
Send it to me.
Oh, look. Did I ever show you my last unicorn tattoo? Okay. I did. Okay.
The only
I
one I
love
can think of at the moment is a random thing from the fade to black moment between Navani and Dalinar. I think it's Rhythm of War. It's like, and she knew a warmth warmer than she ever felt before. Something like that.
There's so many like really delicate, like really wonderful ways in fantasy books to like describe love and describe the feeling of love in the moment that absolutely makes zero context or like sense out of context. Like, which is the struggle.
I'm sure you can find something from Senlin, which you love.
Ooh,
Yes, I do need to find a Senlin one. I wanted to bring one of those books for my pictures, but all 4 of my copies are just covered with tabs.
Yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
We gotta go with the aesthetic, guys. The aesthetic. But I do have my life. My life is.
Is this
what is it?
sarcasm? I can't tell if this is sarcasm or genuine.
War Breaker.
I think so. I don't remember.
That is
any
sarcasm.
heartwarming.
Okay.
That is sarcasm. My life to yours, my breath becomes yours. I have that from Warbreaker. Pete.
I'm looking at my shelves. Sorry.
Yeah, not Kyle or Kenneth.
Oh! Winter Night Trilogy. I'll find you one.
Yes.
There is a love quote from Internet Trilogy. Possible, maybe. Yeah.
Talking about it's like so romantic. It is one of the most romantically written fantasy series, fantasy books I've read. Like romantic in the capital R sense of the word. It's great.
I'm cheating a little bit on my rule for only book quotes because I'm using one from Lord of the Rings, but it's technically only from the movies, but I don't care.
That's okay. That
How is that
counts. You
cheating?
never said it's only from books. It's from fantasy world. That's okay.
Speaking of Lord of the Rings,
Yes.
Chadia, you have me very interested in Children of Hurin, by the way. Because she described it as tragic. And
Children of what?
Children of Hurin?
Hurin.
Lord of the Rings
Oh.
world.
Ooh,
yeah.
Ron's got a
He
great
gave her
one.
his heart. She took it and placed it quietly in the pocket of her gown. No one observed what she did.
Oh, that's cute. I'm
Yeah.
lazy, so I'm taking a picture of it.
Oh, wait. There you go.
Thank you.
Wait, you read Jonathan Strange, right? Wait. No.
I got about 275 pages in, and then I DNF'd it.
So you didn't get to Jonathan Strange and his wife. It would be. I think you would like. It might be more palatable
She
for
was in
you.
the first 200 pages, but so I guess your criteria is not necessarily from books you've read, right? As long
No.
as it's from okay.
Not necessarily.
I
I
don't-
want to give Jonathan Strange and Dr. Neural another shot at some point. I feel like it needs to be colder outside before I do it.
You could also watch the show.
I want to read it first though,
Okay,
because
that's
then
fine.
I'll like compare
watched-
forever.
I watched with Evie and Pete. They
Yeah,
had
and you intended to read it, and
yes. Let me finish. First episode was so good. I was like, guys, I'm going to read this. This is so good. And like first 3 were good. By the 4th episode, I was so angry with one character. I was ranting about it live. I I frustrated them, but they tolerated me as usual.
This character is
I was like, I'm
horrendous.
not going to read this book. This stupid character, he was getting on my nerves.
I
We'll get
I just
some-
feel like I loved Piranesi so much that it doesn't make sense for me to not also enjoy her other like big work.
But like
it is written.
Piranesi
so
and
differently.
Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell are so different. This happens with everybody. Like there are so many people I know that don't like one or the other.
Hey, Pete, Evie, Alan, you can include Kate. You can include one quote from Parker. Engineer Trilogy has this quote. It's about philosophy of love. You know, people think that war or all these things take you down, but love is the one takes you.
That's not very.
I mean,
You
yes,
were
I've
listening to
paraphrased a lot of it, but it's the concept of it.
I'm sure we can find the full quote.
Oh my god.
Look, Engineer Trilogy is technically a love story.
Huh?
Yes,
Tragic, maybe.
it is.
It's more of a tragedy than anything.
It's
I-
about how
yeah.
love is the driving force behind your every action.
And pain.
I know, right?
And pain.
I learned to be romantic from KJ Parker.
Well, I mean, according to KJ Parker himself, he came up with the name KJ Parker because it was ambiguous and it could be confused for a female. So
Is KJ Parker really a woman? We don't know.
we don't know.
I want to know what his wife thinks about all of this now.
Maybe
I feel like that's like
maybe it is his wife. KJ Parker is his wife.
Ooh, Kate, we could include. Well, I'm saying we as if I have anything to do with this. You can include quotes from Dungeon Crawler Carl. I know it's not fantasy, but it's close enough.
I need to scour it because there's got to be at least one.
Yeah.
There's gotta be at
Yes.
least
Sorry, but yes, the
That's not
Wentworth letter.
fantasy. That's not fantasy.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. Include Wentworth's letter to Anne.
It's our fantasies. As a women who suffers.
You know, Kate, this is my only request. Put me at the table where this will be the centerpiece.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna go get some lunch, which I haven't had yet, and then move us to our actual gate. So I may be back later, but if not, good luck.
Best of luck
Take
on your
care,
travels,
Alan.
Alan. Be
Safe
safe.
travels.
Bye.
Bye.
see you, man. Master Sal, it's a DCC quote that makes no sense unless
Oh
you
my
know
gosh.
the context.
No, that cannot be the Evie, did you finish book 6?
I have not.
Okay, so you don't understand.
So I actually only read that prologue, and I did actually continue because I got distracted by other books.
I think we lost Caro and her friends because we went down from 70 to 58.
It's
Oh, no.
fine. Whatever.
I do think it counts on multiple devices because I'm on my other. I'm on YouTube on my phone, and I'm pretty sure it went up and down when I was leaving and coming back.
Okay.
Kate,
Like, I'm
Evie, I
pretty
eagerly await you reading DCC 6. Pete, have you read any of them?
Nope, I probably won't
I
because I have a lot on my plate.
Wait, what'd you say, Kate? What about DCC 6?
I eagerly await you reading that book because it's my
Oh,
favorite. And I can't talk to you about anything until.
Well,
Oh.
I shared with you my thoughts about the 5th one. I feel like a lot of people love the 5th one and they're like, oh my god, it's the best one. And I'm like, it's fine.
No. 6 was the best for me. 7 is really like you're just going the whole time, and so it's a lot. And it feels
Wait, I thought you said the 3rd one was your favorite until you read book 5.
No.
And she read book 6.
And then I read 6, yeah. 6
So was
my
it-
favorite.
book 3 and then until you read book 6 book 6 became your favorite?
I liked 5 better than 4 personally, but
But 3. Do you like
3 was good.
5?
I like 3. So probably order would probably be 6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7, 5, 3, 4, 2 one, probably.
All right. Because my board's listening to it. Oh no. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna click. I'm not gonna. Oh, that's Bear Crust again. Okay, never mind. I was worried that those were gonna be like quotes from DCC, and I was gonna spoil myself on something.
Though the "I need a baby seal" is definitely not a love quote. We'll just put it that way.
Oh, no.
I could just put some lyrics from Wonderwall and then put them from Princess Donut.
Start putting My Chemical Romance lyrics all over the place.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, technically, the first album is a fantasy story, and the second one.
Technically.
Well, the third one is too.
I mean,
Black-
I feel like
Black
the third one's
Parade?
much more. Well, the
Grimdark.
third one's much more grounded because it's about a dude with cancer. The Black Parade isn't literal. I mean, you could interpret it to be literally, but
Yeah, I need to check when I'm taking notes. Winter Night Trilogy.
Shadia, no, I have not read DCC. It is I am unlikely to read it in the near future. I'm also worried that I'm going to like it.
I think you will like it, Pete, and I think that you'll
I am not going to
be a
click on
little
your
like,
comment.
why do I like this? I hate that I like this, but I like it.
Fabled Reader, I am not going to click on your comment because this is Alan's channel, but
We are laughing.
that's hysterical.
Okay. Is that from DCC?
I have no idea.
It sounds like it.
All right.
I mean, probably. I don't remember, but maybe.
You want to sprint?
Sounds good.
Well, do you guys want to hear a? Well, actually, never mind. I can't say it because again, it's Alan's channel. So
Just insert fart for all the words you need to bleep.
Have you guys seen Treasure Planet?
Yes, Treasure Planet.
You know the alien guy that they meet on the deck who communicates only in fart noises.
Yeah,
it's like the funniest part of the movie. I'm sorry, I just had like an intrusive thought about that.
I'm sure that there's probably a love quote from Treasure Planet between the two lovebirds on that one.
Or Atlantis.
Kate. Price of Spring. Ota's letters to Kian.
Yes,
that's really good. And I have my book in my room, so I can just go look at it.
We'll see you crying, and we'll know what you're reading.
I was trying to think of a good one from Robin Hobb, but all I can think of is sadness, and nothing romantic like sticks in my head.
I will send you quotes because I will just say the love scene between Fitz and Molly in Royal Assassin. Beautiful. 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 Beautiful.
Kate, I can't give you the context, but you can just write, I am content. Full stop. You will know it when you reach that book.
No, she's already read it.
Yeah.
No, she did not. She only read Fool's Errand.
I was scarred by the end of Fool's Errand.
That's right. I forgot you haven't read. I thought you got through Tiny Man. Oops.
All right, people.
No, I need to pick it up. I think I have some sort of mental block because Robin Hobb is just so serious. And so he's like, I got to pick up Robin Hobb and I want to read Robin Hobb. And then it's like, but I know that it's going to be just like intense.
It is intense. So don't force yourself, read it only when you're ready.
Do you need an emotional support buddy reader for Robin Hobb?
Maybe.
Because I need to finally get back. It's been way too long since I've read a Robin Hobb book. Specifically Rebel of the Elder Lanes. Yeah, I might do that. Whatever. Anyways, okay, so people, we keep dropping every single time we go to sprints of people joining the stream or on the stream.
Yeah, that's what happens.
If you can, people, just put us on mute, keep us on in the background.
I think people who
usually come back.
People who are logging in from phone, if they want to listen to audiobook or something, they have to drop because they have to close the YouTube and that will drop them.
Oh, fair.
so they can't help it.
I may have to drop halfway through the sprint. I'll try to put it on my phone. Joe's sister is visiting from North Carolina.
Make her
So
join
we're all
too.
going to his mom's house to hang
Hey,
out and visit with
make them join too. They don't have to be in comments.
We're gonna watch the new Happy Gilmore movie.
I was just saying earlier, it's so good. Like, I mean, it's not like Oscar worthy.
It's an Adam Sandler movie. It's not going to be an Oscar worthy appearance.
I know, but it is. I was surprised with how much I liked it. It's just the way a sequel should be made for a movie that's almost 30 years old. And by the way, I almost died inside. And I realized Happy Gilmore is almost 30 years old.
So Happy Gilmore is my favorite Adam Sandler's movie. So we just watched it like
Billy
earlier.
Madison's my favorite.
Is that the one?
Billy
Is that the
Madison.
one he has big nose and he gets surgery done something? Is not that.
Happy Gilmore is when he wants to be a hockey player and he can like shoot really hard and really fast, but he has like a crap game, and so he ends up becoming a golfer.
Okay.
What movie are you thinking of?
What is the one with big nose? He has big nose initially, and his wedding gets stopped.
Are you talking about The Wedding Singer?
Maybe, I don't know.
Underrated gem is Little Nicky.
That's true. That is a good one.
It's a really good movie, really good Sandler movie. I never knew that I wanted a movie that portrayed Hitler getting a pineapple shoved up his rear end every day in a maid outfit, but that was cathartic.
Was it? Was he in? Oh God, Pixels. He was in Pixels, right?
Probably. He was in Click.
I'm talking about that movie. Just go with Jennifer Aniston movie. He becomes a plastic surgeon. That is in his flashback, actually.
Oh, just go with it.
Yeah. Oh, just go with it. Yeah.
Pixels was all right, mainly because Peter Dinklage was in it, and I freaking love Peter Dinklage.
You know what was not all right? The Minecraft movie was like half awesome and half the weirdest movie I've ever seen in my entire life. It made zero sense. Like, I've seen The Room, that movie, you know, the worst movie ever made, and this was weirder than that, okay?
To be fair, I don't even understand Minecraft as a game, so...
Oh, I play Minecraft, but the whole, like, everything was, like, really imaginative and cool, and then, like, what the heck was happening with Jason Momoa's character? It made zero sense.
All right, everyone sing Pump Up the Jam for Mitch. Pump up the jam. But I don't even know the song.
I'm putting on Tool. Oh my gosh, please no. We need to get that music, Pete, the TikTok sound where it's the Seth Sun Villano, Truthless of Shinobar, but it has like the music in the background. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
I've never heard it.
Oh man.
All right.
It pumps you up.
On that note, y'all want to read?
Yeah.
Go to 30?
Yep. Evie, someone wants to say hi.
It's like the cat knew. Literally, as soon as it went, pss, 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 she's like, I'm gone. I'm out.
Hey, Tori,
Hi, Tori.
you're on mute.
How's it going?
It's a going.
Hello, hello. So I did indeed go and grab greatcoats.
Yes.
Excellent.
I got like 15 pages that read.
Book 1?
2.
Wait, I thought you guys were on book 3 already.
Nope.
No.
It's like
Wait, what's
you
what's the title of book 3 then?
Saint's Blood.
Oh. I'm getting them flipped. I assume 15 pages.
No, 51.
Oh. Wait, you had already started it? I thought you hadn't.
Yeah.
started it.
I literally said that this was that I had already started like a chapter or so.
Oh.
And then I just got
missed that,
sidetracked
obviously. I'm
by
sorry.
Bloodborne RPG book.
Ooh. Cool. What are you reading, Tori? Or writing?
I should be writing. I am 120 pages from the end of Fall of Babel.
Nice.
So, I messaged Pete a little bit ago and I was like, I know I'm not at the ending yet, but I don't see the controversy yet. I really don't. I don't get it. I don't get why this is such a divisive book yet.
So you're liking it.
I think
I am actually, yeah.
I think the divisiveness is actually at the start. I think for the most part.
Yeah,
Really?
I was wondering. I know that is a big piece too, which honestly, like, didn't bother me that much.
Like it didn't bother
So-
me when I first read it, and on reread, it was actually my favorite part. One of
Yeah,
my favorite
yeah.
parts. So
I found it still interesting, and it's still character focused. So like,
It's good.
I'm not mad at it.
nice.
I do think
So
that the ending I think that the way it ends is kind of a
The beginning
I think that there's the beginning and there's the ending, and those are the
Yeah.
two parts of the places
yeah,
that
that's what I'm waiting
people
for.
are like, wait, what?
Yeah, but
And again-
no complaints so far.
like again, I was the same way. Like on initial read, I was like, I didn't mind the beginning nor the end. It was the middle part that I was like, oh, this is, it's very, very action driven. And then on
Mhm.
reread, the first part and the end were actually my favorite parts. So
I'm nervous because everybody's been like, "Oh my gosh,
Just
I mean-
expect to hate it.
crazy.
That's all you got to do.
yeah, just ignore everyone else. I know.
I'm trying because it's definitely I'm trying to separate. You know how that is where like there's reading the book and there's reading the book with everyone's expectations kind of
Yeah.
hovering the whole time.
Yeah.
And I'm trying really hard not to do that. But this has been people have been very insistent about their opinions of me reading this book. So I'm doing my best not to like,
Listen.
yeah,
Keep that noise out.
Yeah. I'm having a good time so far.
To answer Sal's question, I need to read Hot King, which I would have read, but people who I started this read along with, they either did not start or they did not read Arm of the Sphinx. I am ahead for a change, so I'm waiting for at least 1 or 2 people to catch up with me.
Wait.
So you
I
just
thought-
did
I thought you were reading it with Tori.
No.
No, she yelled at me when I was going to start Fall of Babel 2 or 3 months ago because she was upset that I was ahead of her and I didn't even know we were buddy reading.
Tori,
And so I didn't read it for 2 months and
Anita
she still
never
hasn't
caught
read
up.
The Hod King.
Okay.
So I'm just saying.
Tori started it like last year without any connection with me. This year, Charmaine asked me to read. She wants to reread, so I started it. Sal K. Fox wants to join the read along, so we all started it. I think Belltube and Nerdy Cathy joined to read
Mm,
along with me. So
mm,
what happened? Sal and K. Fox did not even start. Belltube read till Arm of the Sphinx. I think Nerdy Cathy read till only Sunlina Sense. So I
yeah.
was waiting and Charmaine got busy. So I was like, okay, she's the one who asked me. I thought, okay, I'll give it a couple of months. And I only reason I yelled at Tori was because initially she said she wasn't going to read it that month, and I thought okay I could read Hot King in May and catch up to Tori in June. Suddenly she said she's going ahead. I was like okay now I can't catch up. So I was like I thought you're going to wait.
Hi, Capricious Fox. By the way, unrelated to what you're talking about, Anita, John, his cat Danny, he walks his cat outside on a leash, and it's adorable.
That's awesome.
That's a dog.
No, it's a cat. It's a cat.
Cat. That's a cat in dog spirit with dog spirit. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm talking about. That's
Your
to
your
Tori,
thoughts on
I think. I don't
yeah,
know.
Mitch.
That's fair, Mitch.
Your thoughts on the on the ending will dictate whether or not I unsubscribe from your channel. I shall not say which to dictate. Okay,
I
no
mean,
pressure, right? Yes.
that's
He's
fair.
just joking. He's just joking, Tori.
No, I know.
No,
I
he's
know.
not. But is he?
Either
Everything
way,
Mitch says
like I
is
respect
100
it. He can,
Everything
he
he
can do
says
what he
is
wants.
100% serious. What are you guys talking about?
Mitch is Schrodinger's commenter.
Sarcasm.
He's
Sorry,
both
John.
serious and not serious at the same time.
I mean, I have lost subscribers over my opinions about book series before, so that's
It's
not
how
new.
the cookie crumbles.
It's exactly right. But I hope you stay, Mitch.
He's not even subscribed to me, so it's fine.
Mitch already unsubscribed to me because of my grade codes, wrongful rating and mismatched rating and review.
Did you not like it?
I mean I do
You
have
gave it
reviews. I gave it
3.5
3.5 stars.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but he
It's not
says
5.
according to Mitch, based on what I wrote in the review, the rating should be down because I hated it, but I gave it 3.5 stars.
See, this is why I don't give ratings. It's easier for people to interpret
Oh, shut up, Pete.
the rating
This-
when they have engaged with the review.
No. See, the point ratings are for us actually to remind ourselves whether we liked a certain book or not. It's not
Why
for other
don't you
people.
just
I
read
am
your
not-
review again?
I am not that arrogant or narcissistic enough to believe that my reviews are for other people, my ratings are other people. No, it is for myself, and I will rate it the way I
So,
want to.
Are you
And,
saying
I mean,
all
to be
of
fair,
book 2
so
is
to be
narcissistic?
fair, to be fair, everyone will rate based on their criteria. Some people rate for themselves, myself. Some people rate for other people. Some people rate for, I don't know. Is there a third option?
Their
But
grandma.
John, I think it's hysterical that you subscribe to all 4 of us when 3 of 4 of us do not post content. Really, at all.
Yeah.
Anymore. Corey, you're the one, like you're the backbone of this of this stream.
But-
right now.
Only true book
But
reader.
I am ready. I am going to film. Everyone is filming like best books they read in 2025. I am ready to film the best books I read in 2024.
Fantastic.
I've uploaded.
I think you've
the
been
best books
saying
of
that for like
2023.
months, Anita. Are you gonna do it?
Yes. By this
Okay.
month end, I'll film it.
Capricious Fox asked what we are reading. Pete is reading Night Shadow.
Many times.
Tori's reading.
I'm so excited.
Three
Anita,
of
are
us
you liking
reading
it?
Alan books. Yes. 3 of us are reading Alan books, except TV.
It's true. I am reading The Secret History by Procopius. So
Nice.
good old nonfiction.
Fantastic, Capricious Fox.
I think I
Agreed.
liked. I don't know if it is popular opinion or unpopular opinion. I think I liked Kurt's Guts more because of the humor in it. I haven't laughed much in this book, so I'm missing all those brother watchtower and all those stupid brothers. So I'm missing that humor actually. That's my only complaint. And also, I'm thinking like what I considering whether to stop listening to audiobooks for this. I loved audiobook of Guards Cards. This also I liked, but when it comes to Vime's voice, he's making every scene he's making him sound like a drunk, which I don't like. So I am considering whether to continue with audio or not.
Which audiobook are you listening to?
Same one, John Kulsha, Bill
Okay.
Nye, the good ones.
I assume he does not do that going forward. Like in
No.
every single book.
No.
Yeah.
It's been like a year plus since I listened to Men at Arms, but I don't remember.
But you listen
That
to
being-
Night Watch, and that's like a 100%
Recently, yeah.
Vime's book. And
Yeah, no, not at all. No.
Mitch has a unfortunately accurate statement here. Tori,
I just work here.
signal's
That's
popping.
all.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're doing great actually. Not just in terms of subs, even in terms of views, I think.
And just
Yeah,
content in general.
It's interesting what peaks the algorithm, to be honest. Like the videos that I've had that have gone really crazy this last year were more like discussing, and it's not even complaints, it's just aspects of booktube and how it affects reading and that kind of stuff. Those have just gone crazy. But then I'll do a book review and 10 people watch it. So
to be fair, like I don't watch book reviews either. Like
Yeah,
I
that's
should
fair.
say
Book reviews all the time.
I will not watch a book review if I'm interested in the book.
Yeah.
So like I started to watch the Alan's book review of City of Last Changes because I was like, I'm not really interested in it. At least initially, because I was like, whatever. And then literally not even 2 minutes into his review, I'm like, all right, well, I have to stop listening to this and order this book.
Yeah.
Because he's like literally sold.
Ron,
I have
plane won't start until 6. So he went to grab some lunch. He's stuck in
EST
airport.
or CST?
I think Ohio's
EST is in EST. For me,
more hours.
Most videos I usually watch are TBR videos because I like to spy on people, basically like see what people are reading. And number 2, I usually like watching videos, especially the books I'm interested in. Books I have no interest, I don't care actually. So I'm weird that way.
So
I find that book reviews, at least when I was doing it, book reviews were like low at the start, and then they were just like the evergreen content, so they grow a lot consistently. Like most of the book, like probably the top 5 videos I have right now are all book reviews.
Same. I will say in regards to snooping on people and seeing what they're reading, and related to what we were talking about before about like community expectations going in on what you're currently reading. This is partially why I actually wiped my Goodreads data clean, and I don't track anything on Goodreads or Storygraph or anything like that. And I just read what I'm going to read, and people find out what I'm reading if either I talk about it in Discord as I'm reading, or I post a review after I finish. So
that is tougher when you've got like people. It changes the way you read a little bit because you're going into it with people's expectations and like I mean, I've had the other thing is, as somebody who reads a lot of indie authors stalk Goodreads. They just do. And so like if you start reading somebody's book, then they're like, oh, you're reading my book, and like not everybody's like that, but sometimes, and it does feel like there's an added pressure then. That's tough. So there's a few books that I have like I won't put on Goodreads just because I want to be able to just read it and not have expectations.
There were multiple people, and I'm not going to name names, Kyle, who were I think genuinely mad. I think he probably was joking, but I think he was actually kind of a little bit bummed, disappointed that I did not tell anyone that I was reading A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms as I was reading it. And I didn't share thoughts.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm actually glad I didn't tell anyone because I was absorbed by it.
Yeah.
And I haven't had an experience like that since coming on BookTube in a while. Pretty much since Spear Cuts Through Water. That's it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And you kind of don't want to share that. You just want to have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
So. What? I watched.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I felt that. I being able to just sit down and read stuff is, and not have to worry about like, hey, I got to go report in or whatever like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Even if it's books I'm buddy reading, if I'm able to like get into that zone, it's really, really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think my favorite buddy read options are usually when we're going back and forth over Voxer and just like sharing random thoughts that the other person can listen to whenever they feel like it. Like reading Lightbringer that way, Pete, I thought was really fun. Like that worked pretty well.
Oh yeah, for sure. Chapter by chapter and just like, yeah, no. Lightbringer was a really good book to do that with too, as well, because we were both kind of like recovering from Dark Age.
Yeah, right. We needed the moral support.
Exactly.
Someone said my name?
Yes, I'm sending you private message.
Ruin Great. What's Ruin Great and Free?
What?
A Ruin Great and Free?
Oh gosh, what is that? A ruin. It's oh gosh, what is it series? By Cadwell Turnbull. I don't remember. It's the
That
second
sounds
or
like a fantasy name.
it's the second or third book in the Convergence saga. Angela's gonna have an interview with them. Oh, third book. Thank you. Third book.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm already ahead of you. So. But
Yeah, I don't think, do we have any like buddy reads between like us guys that we're thinking about doing some in the near future? I don't know if
Yes.
other than like we have channel read alogs and stuff like that.
We are supposed to read.
everyone shut up! Everyone shut up!
Make it
Hey, Christina!
Hi.
Hi, Tickers. Hi, Tickers.
There we go.
Flying kiss. Flying kiss.
You want to blow a kiss?
No.
How to do that? Okay, well, he's going. We probably won't be here for very long because he will be shortly. But I was gonna pop in and start the text, so we're on my phone.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, Atticus, you look like did you just wake up from a nap?
No, he'll have a nap soon.
Okay.
So
He's got that look of either he just woke up or he's getting ready to take a nap.
Yeah.
Oh. He's almost ready to walk. I can tell. On his own.
Yeah.
He's almost
He's ready.
Oh, look at that smile. Look at that smile. How are you feeling, Christina?
Right now, grumpy.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Everything.
We are all grumpy for Alan and
Yes,
everyone.
Alan's not here. He was supposed to be back like now. I was supposed to be picking him up now. And then everything's like 12 times harder.
Yeah.
Really pregnant and so uncomfortable all the time.
When's your due date? You're
First,
inducing, right? When's the due date?
And on August 6th.
Oh wow. Yeah, so really soon.
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
You're
You're
just
gonna
so
be a big
excited
brother?
for the
And it's gonna be awesome.
Are you waiting for Theo? Are you going to say hi, Theo? Hi.
Wait, are you guys still doing still gonna have Theodore as the name, or are you guys thinking about switching it up still?
to Archimedes.
It's form of Theo or Theodore.
Because I know Alan mentioned, like, how is it? It's like one of the most popular names. God, I gotta rethink it. So.
Yeah, but we also for months now, probably 6 months. Oh, it's like, I can't really like bleach. Might just tweak it. But that's been tabled until he's back.
Yeah. Paloma says Atticus is really grown. He's more of a little kid now than a baby.
Yes, and he got a haircut. He looks.
Oh, did he do good for the hair salon people?
It was actually his nana. His nana.
Ah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and he. Okay, bye.
He's like, I'm done. He's like, I'm done.
Bye, Atticus. Bye.
Where are you going?
Bye.
He changed his mind.
We started waving.
Hi.
Hi. Wanted to pop in a little.
Yeah.
What have we missed?
Well, Alan joined for a hot minute from the airport.
Yes.
Cincinnati Airport.
Yeah, he's stranded.
Ugh. It would have been easier for them to just like rent a car. Really? Tell us how you really feel.
This is not cool. Dada was supposed to be home.
Atticus is pissed.
That's
Yes,
a bad
Angela,
word,
he's-
Anita. Bad word.
He's stuck in Cincinnati airport since 4 a.m.
Yes.
Ugh. Ugh.
It stinks. But at the same time, if the airplane was having maintenance issues, I would certainly rather them figure that out before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry for sure.
Yeah.
So it stinks.
Yeah.
We know. We know.
Have you been reading Goodnight Moon?
What have we been reading, bud?
Or is it Where's My Cow? Is that the Discworld one?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Loves it when Alan reads that one. It's not as good when Mama does it.
Oh, that fake.
We've read some of I Love You Forever and the Going to Bed book and Brown Bear, Brown Bear.
Oh, snap. That's a good one.
It's a good.
Very Hungry Caterpillar. Is he getting into that yet?
Oh, I don't think we have that one.
That's quintessential.
Yeah, we'll have to add that to the list.
Definitely.
Did I send you where the wild things are? I can't remember.
You have that one.
Okay. Because my coworker is expecting her first baby, and I'm like, listen, as soon as you get your registry, I don't care what's on it. I'm getting you where the wild things are. So. Oh, John's got a great idea. Everybody Poops. Apparently, that's a book, a kid's book.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Sounds great.
y'all, he's looking to try and get a better view.
They're so tiny.
Who are these little humans in the screen?
In the phone screen.
Maybe 6 more months, he'll start saying our names.
That would be cool. I need to practice.
Is he closer to actually saying his first word yet?
Yeah, he kind of says a couple words. So, he knows how to say mama and dada. He just doesn't. And then he says like do for dog and bo for ball.
Oh.
And then he's done this like version of wawa for water, but it's very like I can't mimic it. I did not recognize it for a while.
Angela said the kissing hand was one of her favorites as a kid. That and Tuesday.
Okay, we'll have to look into those too. What are you doing? What?
Oh no!
Hair clip? He might be showing you my hair or my hair. I'm not sure.
He's
Kids
probably like,
love
listen.
pulling hair.
He's like, I got a haircut. why does mommy have all this hair?
And earrings too. Always, if I hold babies, they with both hands they'll pull my earrings like this.
Ow, that
I
hurts.
was like,
That always hurts.
Yeah. I don't think I wore earrings for like 5 years.
He tries to chew on my necklace if I ever wear one.
Oh.
Drool like off of one and put it in his mouth.
Oh no.
and they like holding, like if I bend, like they want to hold like this and stand and walk.
Are you patting me on the top of the head? We've been
Oh.
on the top of the head. And then just today, he started patting me on the top of the head.
Oh.
Cute.
Good job.
Atticus, can you give mommy a hug?
Ah.
Oh, that's very sweet. Oh.
Aw.
He's understanding everything. Smart boy.
Mm-hmm.
Smart boy.
Not that any of us are surprised.
Right.
Back the whole conversation. And I think we might try to chat with just Alan one-on-one for a bit before baby boy lays down. Probably go. You want to say bye? Can you wave bye-bye?
Yeah.
Bye bye.
And you're gonna wave hi to daddy soon.
Bye.
Yeah.
Hey.
Probably wasn't even in the frame with it. He did wave.
Yeah.
Mommy missed
Wave
it.
with both hands.
See, he's waving now.
Yeah. Bye, y'all.
All right.
Bye.
Bye,
Thanks for
Atticus.
joining, Christina.
Ow. Don't. Anywho, I guess on that note, y'all want to read?
Let's do it.
Sure.
I will probably drop. I have a previously scheduled appointment with board games. And
Why do you
other
have so
people.
many scheduled appointments on a Saturday where we do sprints?
We don't do sprints on
Because
every Saturday,
I'm
but
getting
Pete,
more people into playing Dune.
Pete, keep this on in the background on mute on your computer. The stream.
I
Yeah.
have to shut down my computer.
Why?
But I will keep this on while I am still.
Why do you have to
here.
shut down your computer?
Because I have to take it with me.
Oh,
Why do you
Keep it
have
as
to shut
Jackbox
down?
on.
Why do you have to shut down? You can
Because
play.
I have
you
to
shut
shut
down
it
your
down
computer?
and take it with me.
You don't
No,
have to
not
shut
the Dune
down.
card game. The original Dune board game, not the reprint of the original Dune board game. There's like 27 million Dune board games now. It's annoying. And
Also
then they've
Southgate.
made like another
Yeah.
version of the Dune board game. I think it's like mystery or what. I don't know. It's not a mystery. It's like a dumbed down version of the original game, and it's so annoying. It's like, why do you have to put so much more confusion in the market? Just anyways, it's fun.
Get
Sort of
your
fun.
friends to join at least. We are only at 50. We need 50 more people.
That's just Monopoly with extra sand.
Do your
Matt.
duty. Do your duty
I
as a
will
citizen.
see what I can do.
Okay.
No, Dune.
yeah, Dune, not Doom.
Ah.
Right, is that your attempt at the Fremen like? No, not the
Yeah,
yeah, the Fremen
the Fremen
singing.
sing scream thing.
Yeah.
Now
That
Sandworm
was
will come
terrible.
to attack you.
Okay, anyways,
Wait,
let's read.
you haven't read Dune?
No,
I read
Nope.
first one.
I haven't read it. Haven't seen the films. No idea.
Still need to reread the fourth one.
It's God Emperor. Thank you, John, for the good word for the thing.
Oh, thank you.
Mutilation.
Yeah, I knew that there's a word for that, but my brain did not compute.
Urza, shut up. You're wrong.
Ursa's correct.
Evie, shut up. You're wrong.
I haven't
wrong.
even watched the movies, but I know they're bad. At least some
They're
aspects of
good.
them, they got it wrong, completely wrong.
It's,
So, you know
you
who
haven't
else
read the book,
got it wrong?
Anita, so you can't have an opinion.
You wanna know
I
who
did
got the
read
books
the
wrong?
book.
Lord of the Frickin' Rings.
Okay, bye, Pete. Go out.
The David Lynch Dune is terrible. That's the one where they got it completely wrong. Anywho, so Pete can go play his stupid board games. Y'all want to go to 45?
Sure.
Bye, Pete.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. Oop, clicked on the wrong thing.
I read
Hey, Mark.
20 pages.
Nice.
Nice.
So how many? Wait. So how many do you have left now? Oh no! It sounds like someone is sick in your house.
Yes, they are.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's all right. We're getting through it.
Godspeed to your immune system. Give it strength.
Thanks.
Unless it started with you, then hopefully it doesn't.
Nope. Did not start with me.
But how many pages?
So far, so good.
I have 110 pages left.
So you think you'll finish it?
Yes, the plan, not today. The plan is to finish both this one and my romance book both by tomorrow.
Nice.
Thanks.
I have 5 hours audio left in that romance.
At one time speed or on?
Yes, 1 time speed.
You usually do like 1.25 or 1.5, right?
Only audio 1.25. If there is physical, then like 1.5 to 1.8 depends on the speed of the narrator.
Nice.
Cool.
How's your book, Tori?
Good. Getting all, wrapped up in the climactic action at the end. So
How many pages do you have left?
100, less than 100, like 90.
Nice.
Do you think you'll finish it tonight or?
Probably. Yeah. Because I'm at the part now where I'm like driven by needing to know what happens. So I'm like,
Must read.
must finish the
Why
book.
are these stupid people talking? I need to read.
No, it's good. I think I only have, I have 2 books that were on my TBR for July that I'm probably, one of them I know for sure I'm not going to get to, which is a huge bummer because I really wanted to. The Children of Time by Adrian Tchaikovsky. But this one has taken me longer to read than I thought because it's chunky. And also the size of the font is like really small.
I agree. I observed that even in first book, it was like only around 400 pages, but size of the font is like small, so it takes more time.
Well, and his writing style is just more like, this is not the type of writing style you can just binge read either.
Yeah.
So I do want to read Children of Time very badly.
This might be an unpopular opinion, but just the typesetting of the books of Babel, I actually prefer that type of typesetting, like the font size and the margins and stuff, like the whole very wide margins and kind of basically double spaced bigger font. I'm like, that's just a waste of paper. Like I'm
not mad about, I actually really like the font itself. I think it's just why it's taken me so long to read it because it's but I'm not necessarily mad at the choice. I'm just
yes.
Yeah, I mean,
it is nice to read though.
Yeah, the typesetting is great. I do like the typesetting specifically of that, but I'm just saying in like general, like doubles, like the whole double spacing and like having basically half of the page being white because the margins are so big. Like it's a waste of paper. I'd rather have a 300-page book with narrow margins and like closer lines than a 600-page book of the same thing. Like it's
I don't mind like short margins and nearer lines as long as font is big. I don't like smaller font. Caro, thanks for the effort. Sorry, Capricious Fox.
I read 10 pages.
Yeah.
This, so.
How many pages left for you?
63.
We'll finish tonight.
Not bad.
Takes me 45 minutes to read 10 pages of this. I ain't reading 60.
Is it pretty dense?
It's history book, so Usually,
It's nonfiction, and speaking of like type
Ooh, yeah.
margins, and like it's very narrow line spacing and all that stuff, and margins and stuff. So, and the translator is from like was writing in the 19th century, so it's very classical.
Yeah.
But I do think so I am hoping, so this section ends on page 77, so as soon as I finish this section, because it's separated into 3 parts, I am going to switch over to the book I'm really excited about.
I know, love theoretically.
I'm so
Oh boy.
excited. I'm so excited.
Have you started it yet?
No, not yet. But
Okay.
But the bookmark is
It's ready.
It's ready. I'm in my romance era, and it's so good. Like, I'm not joking when I say the book that I just finished by Allie Hazelwood, which is Not in Love, it is borderline erotica. Although technically, apparently, I guess it is labeled as more erotic romance than not. It might be one of my top books of the year, depending upon
Which book?
How the rest. Not in Love by Allie Hazelwood.
Okay.
So it is super spicy. Like on a scale of 1 to 5 on spice scale for me, it's like 4.5 spicy. It's super spicy. So
It's spicier than Done and Dusted. Wow. Oh my, that was spicy for me. I was like, okay, my limit is reached. I can't take more than this.
super duper spicy.
But I like my Sarah Desai romances. I still need to read book 1. I read Dating Game, book 2 first, and now reading Single Stable, and I'm liking it.
Oh, it's the same. I didn't realize it was the same author. I thought it was a different author.
It's the same author, like series,
cool.
different cousins storyline. This one.
It seems like that's
before.
a very common, from what I've observed, romance series structure is that you have like couple 1, and then there's like side characters that are couple 2 in the next book, or like the main couple in the next book.
Yeah, it's perfect in this case because it's an Indian family. Lot of cousins, lot of relatives are there, so it makes perfect sense. And it's very easy for me because I can understand all the cultural things and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm enjoying I mean, I was giggling and laughing every night, before sleeping. I listened to a couple of hours. It's fun.
Nice.
I think I'm completely, after 1.5 year of struggling, I can say with confidence that I am completely out of slump now.
Yay.
This month I read so far. Okay, if I finish these 2 books, it's like 7 books.
Wow.
No, 8 books. I read so far 8 books, including these 2. By tomorrow, I will be like finishing 8 books this month.
So time for a Claudius the God reread?
No, it took me 1.5 years. No. But 8, I think not everything is fantasy. Like out of 8, those, I mean, after like next Monday, I'll start this one. So I'm hoping this month it will be like 9 books. But out of 9, 3 are romance, 1 non-fiction, 1 novella. So it's not like there is a change in the genre, mix and match. So Alan helped me a lot with this month challenge, actually.
Nice.
What were you going to say, Tori?
Yes. Challenge.
What was I going to say? That I think I've successfully thwarted a severe reading slump after Howling Dark. So I think we're good.
I am assuming because, sorry, I haven't watched the Howling Dark video.
I saw your review. I read your review. Of course, I did not watch the video because I did not read the book. But I saw your review. So go ahead.
I assume you are not continuing to the 3rd book. It's not going to be third.
So I'm going to give Demon in White like 100 pages to intrigue me. If it doesn't, I will probably put the series down. Yeah.
And
I want to
punishment. Is that what it is?
See, only because this is a series that, like, okay, for example, I gave Senlin Ascend 3 stars when I read it the first time. If I were to go back and reread it, I would probably enjoy it a lot more because I know the characters now. But I read the series, I continued on in the series because it's my husband's favorite fantasy series, and I wanted to be able to have read it and talk to him about it and all of that. I feel like Sun Eater, the reason why I'm committed to at least trying Demon in White, and I already know some things about it that I'm like, I don't know how well this is going to go, but I'm going to try, is just literally because I have so many friends that love this series, and that's awesome. And I am trying to, like, you know, but yeah, I'm not going to force myself through 4 more books. 5 more in November if Demon in White isn't catching my interest. So I am usually much more of a DNFer than that. And I think if I had been reading Sun Eater just on my own outside of more of the community aspect of the read along and everything, I probably would have DNF'd it after Howling Dark without thinking. I would have DNF'd it probably in the middle of Howling Dark. So, which I feel bad about, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's not the first unpopular opinion I've had.
I have not. There have been no buzzwords.
You would not enjoy Sun Eater.
I don't think
Yeah.
it's that unpopular for not liking Sun Eater. I mean, at least in our circle, I have seen so many people not liking it, not connecting with it.
So
it was interesting. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. So the thing is, like, people would try to sell me on reading Sun Eater because they're like, "Oh, you love Dune," and they're like, "It's like Dune." I'm like, that's the worst thing you can say to me, because as soon as you compare it to one of my favorite books, like people try, compare it to, like, what was that book? Saint of Bright Doors. Like, oh, it's like Fire Cuts Through Water. That is a kiss of death, because that is a high bar that, I'm constantly going to have that in the back of my head of, like, people are comparing this to Dune, to Fire Cuts Through Water, to Persuasion, to XYZ. And I'm like, you're setting me up to make that comparison.
Well, and the interesting part with Sun Eater for me is I haven't read any of his influences. So, like, I've read nothing. I've read one Gene Wolfe book, but it's not the ones that he talks about. I've read nothing of Dune, none of that. So all of the references that are very prominent in Sun Eater, I don't catch because I haven't read any of those. I just didn't like it as its own thing. And I mean, I can defend all of my reasons, but ultimately, I think it's a very intriguing world building and large scale conflict, and that's what I really like about it. The character work is abysmal, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So
and I think that, so to kind of tangentially related segue off of that, like, I don't know, community expectations of, like, oh, you should like this book, and any sort of perceived negative opinion or opposite opinion or contrary opinion to the positive or the glowing is frustrating. Like, for example, Night Watch. Yes, according to my review, I guess if you were to just read the words, it sounds a lot more negative. But I gave it 4.5 stars. Like, it's my favorite City Watch book.
Yeah.
But that's 4.5 stars.
Right.
On its own, it's a great book, but in comparison to other City Watch books, like, I'm like, this is not hitting me.
Yeah, the same way.
So
yeah, that's totally fair. I felt like that with Jingo. Like, I gave Jingo 4 stars, still loved it. Like, it's a City Watch book. I loved the characters. I laughed a lot in it, but it didn't hit as hard as a lot of the other City Watch books. I enjoyed Night Watch. It's not my favorite. Fifth Elephant I liked better, which apparently is a weird opinion.
I actually
but-
think Fifth Elephant is my favorite. Of the
That's my
series.
second favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, Fifth Elephant, Men at Arms, and then probably Jingo. And kind of also a little bit related, like we read everything obviously at a time and a place. And when I read Jingo, I had just trying to think of timeline wise. I had read it around the same time that I read Nation by Terry Pratchett, also by Terry Pratchett, and he's exploring a lot of the same themes in both, but in different ways. And so that just elevated Jingo for me. Actually, let me pull up my handy dandy spreadsheet and see when I actually read it. I feel like Steve from Blue's Clues.
Understand why, but making comparisons of like, oh, if you like this book, you'll like this book, or putting down another series to be like, oh, well, this is just the better version of such and such series.
Yeah,
It drives me nuts. Yeah.
Wait, no way. Oh yeah. Okay, so I read Jingo. I finished it on November 13th, and then I started Nation on the 22nd. So I actually read Jingo first. I could have swore I read. Whatever. It's fine. All right. Apparently, past me. I'm gonna trust past me's spreadsheet abilities. But whatever. Anyways, either way, he's exploring similar themes in both, and I think that just elevated both of those. Nation is still my favorite Pratchett work to date. I love Nation so much.
Nice.
So, and it's like a older middle grade ish. It's labeled for younger readers, and it's not a Discworld book technically.
Yeah.
So maybe your kids would like it. Although I would obviously have you
read it first
before.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna let my son Tristan. He'll be 13 next year. Well, he'll be 13 in December actually, which is really weird. But next year, I'll probably re-listen to City Watch with him.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Apparently book 2 of Wistful Ascending.
I've read through book 3, end of book 3.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Never mind. Anita, I saw you already put that. This is what happens when I go to my another screen to look at my spreadsheet. I
lose your spot.
I lose my spot. Yeah. Oh boy. So what is? So now, assuming you DNF the series, what's going to be next on your plate?
Well, I'm very excited to finish my first series this year at the end of Fall of Babel.
The only answer I accept is Final Architecture.
No, I have other things I need to finish first.
Children time.
Well, yeah, I do want to keep going with Malazan. I started House of Chains last month as a palate cleanser.
Is that the 4th or 5th book?
4. So this is my last reread before I go on to Midnight Tides, which will be a brand new read. I also want to finish City Watch. I will have finished that by the end of the year. I don't know. There's a lot of series I need to finish. I need to catch up on Talatian Saga and read the 4th book.
Andrew is reading in August.
Who is?
Andrew is reading it in August.
That's right. Well, so
Wizard?
Andrew and I are actually, Wizard. We're actually buddy reading. Where did I put
Alchemy of Mars and Mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Yep. So I'm excited.
You both were supposed to read in January. I messaged Andrew, like, I know he usually DNF very fast, right? I was like, even for me, it took like 100 to 150 pages to get into the world. So take your time. He promised me, okay, I'll give it a shot. And then you both did not talk about it. I was like, did you both DNF it without telling me? And then I saw it in Andrew's TBR video.
Oh, she might have blipped.
Yeah, net may be gone. Matt.
So I have something to look for.
I get it. I understand it. I always say, when I was I think working in my first job, I think there is a friend of mine. I always have this same concept that if I like something, I'll keep it for later, even in food. So I like nuts, I like cashews. I always used to keep it for later to eat in my plate. So she used to come and take all cashews from my plate and put it in her mouth. I was like, what? She was like, I thought you hate it. That's why you keep it aside. That's why I ate it.
There you go. Anita, you've been savoring Dagger and Coin that way for you.
Dagger and Coin is a 2026 series for me. I'm very excited to read it.
I'm starting next month. First 2 books will be reread and then I'll continue.
Nice.
Sal, you missed it. So actually, once I finish this section of The Secret History by Procopius, I'm going to be starting Love Theoretically by Ali Hazelwood. So, well, first I need to double check with Taylor to make sure.
Matt, you should join me and Sarah. We are starting next month.
Is he done with it?
Steal my buddy reader.
That's his. Tristan's reading it right now.
I'm not stealing your buddy reader. He's already reading anyway. So
Matt is only allowed to buddy read with me. This is the unspoken/spoken agreement that he and I have. I'm just kidding, by the way.
Okay, thank you for
Booktube is worse than high school sometimes, I swear.
Don't steal my friend!
Yeah, exactly. Do they even like me anymore?
They hate me. They haven't talked to me for 5 minutes. Love Theoretically should take you like 2 hours. Well, I mean, in me time, probably. So it's going to take me like 2 days. Listen, Sal, you would be so proud of me, not only because it's romance, but also, again, I buddy read Not in Love with Taylor, and I actually paced myself. I stopped reading and I waited for her to catch up. And she forgot to tell me that she caught up. She's like, oh, I forgot to tell you. Sorry. And I'm like, okay. She's like, you are free to read. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Last night,
finished before me.
Last night I saw her review. I was like, wait, did Evie post review? Did she forget to post review? She never forgets. She's not like me. She'll post immediately. That means Taylor dusted Evie. I was very happy before going to sleep.
Yeah, I think I posted it in Jimmy's Discord when I saw her review, and I'm like, I tagged her. I'm like, you dusted me with the Michael Scott from The Office, tears in his eyes, crying tears of joy. I'm like, you dusted me. It's like watching, being so proud and seeing your baby all grown up.
I'm trying to remember when we read The Company, Evie. I was only like.
Oh, you definitely dusted me because
for sure. But I'm trying to remember how long it until you finished it after I finished it.
Did you posted a review of it
when me and Tori read Curse of Charlie, she dusted me before I even start, I just read a paragraph, maybe she finished the book.
Listen, here's the thing. This is my logic. I would rather be dusted because that means that the person is enjoying the book. So I'll take it.
Well, and it's interesting too, because I think with a read along where there's multiple people, it's always hard because you're like, okay, we're reading it in the month of August or whatever. And then we all kind of start at the same time and everybody's going to have a different pace. And then by the end of the month, we've all finished it. Is the idea.
It's basically like a book club rather than a buddy read. So
yeah, kind of.
You finished it, or at least you posted your review on the 10th of March, and I finished/posted my review on the 18th of March.
That wasn't too bad.
Of my life, Paloma. I am a slow reader, so everyone does me. Everyone, every single one.
I mean, do I need to remind you how long we waited for Lords of Uncreation, Anita?
You did not wait. You only waited for the live show. You finished the book.
Yeah, because we got tired of waiting, Anita.
And I was in slump. You know that. You know that I was in slump. So
that wasn't last year, was it?
Mm-hmm. Yep, it was definitely last year.
I know, Paloma.
Really? Did I really read?
Sure.
final
Yes,
test for
it
last
was
year.
last year.
Because like every live stream I was on with you guys, Lords of
Hmm.
Uncreation came up every single time.
I don't know what time is. What is time? How does that work? Good God.
Nobody in Fall of Babel knows the answer to that either. So
That's it. That's it.
For what, Sal? What are you waiting for? Oh, Return of the Griffin. We will read. Maybe my August is packed. I'll let you know. I have like big books in August. I don't know how I.
Everyone is, you got people with you, Anita. Buddy reads should only be paced if there's a mystery. Fair. Yeah, so
well, and that's why we always, spoiler tag them too and put the chapter on so people can read when they're done.
Time is that guy that swallows it. That's the, oh gosh.
That's Greek mythology thing, right?
Yeah, I'm blanking on the name. Oh my gosh.
K.
Not chaos.
Not chaos. Something with K.
Kronos?
Yeah, he is Kronos, right?
Oh yeah,
I got it.
Oh my gosh, I'm just having oh my god, I'm just realizing. So there's a system that a lot of places use called Chronos for workplace like timesheet punching in and out, and I just realized why it's called Chronos. Oh my god.
That's the best question actually, Jeopardy question. He gave like 3 gods. Children of Time is the answer.
Oh,
I love that question.
I forgot about that.
Smart.
Fun. Sal, I think did you ask like what I have after this one? If you did, technically, maybe, possibly, if I have time left in the month, which I doubt I will, Lies of Loch Lamora, I will continue that very slowly. So, but for August, I actually do have some plans.
Are you reading this with me or are you dumping me?
What?
Like you dumped me for Shroud.
What? Lies of Loch Lamora?
No.
What's this? I don't know what this is.
I'm showing. Wait, have patience.
Yes. That's for August.
Yes.
And then I have Lies of Bitter Rain, which is a novella, which hopefully should be fairly quick. Max, can you stop huffing and puffing? Good God, man. He's very angry that someone is outside. But yeah, and then I'm rereading Beach Read.
Oh, nice. With John, right?
Yep.
I have 2 read-along books with Alan. Dagger and Coin reread. I mean Dragon's Path. Independence with You. Shroud Book Club 1. Soulless, Sal's favorite for her birthday. 6. Yeah, 6.
And then I also have the Aeneid, which we're starting, Sal and I are starting it in August. We are not finishing it in August because
Caro, this is Independence by Chitra Banerjee Divakaruni. It's basically, you may like it actually. It's basically a story of 3 sisters. When India got independence, India and Pakistan also got separated. Like most of the Muslims went to Pakistan and most of the Hindus came to India. So one of the sisters loved a Muslim boy. So I think she goes with the guy and sisters get separated. That's the story.
Yeah, I guess Theranol's reading it with us. Thanks, Arnold. Thank you for reminding me, because obviously I forgot. I just knew that Sal was reading it with me because I know that she got it for me. Thank you, Sal. What was the second buddy read with Alan?
Oh, one is Saint's Blood, that is Great Courts. The other one is third read along. The Guns Above by Robin something name.
Oh, got it.
Sci-fi duology.
Nice. Tori, I'm so excited for your next TBR video. VR game video?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna probably film it this weekend.
Excellent.
Yes. You know, when I watched you picking Children of Time, I was like, no, you are supposed to read Final Architecture.
Do you know what's really funny about that? So the card I drew for that was Thomas Senlin, which was Ben picking a book off of my shelves. And he had just read Children of Time. And I had told him so many times the last few months, the next Adrian Tchaikovsky I want to read is Shards of Earth. Like, I'm really excited to read that trilogy. And he knew that. And I think he forgot because he was so excited that he had just read Children of Time and, like, you know, wanted me to read it. So when he picked it, I was like,
She did not read yet, Sal. She was supposed
no, I
to
haven't.
read.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish it by the end of the month. Not that that's another thing that I'm trying to remove from my brain is the idea that I have to like finish everything by the end of a month, because that is annoying. But yeah, I don't think I have enough time to read Children of Time before the end of July.
There's a joke in there somewhere that I'm not smart enough to.
Yeah,
like,
I hear you.
Morph into something.
It's there.
Acknowledge it. That's it.
Yep. So I'm excited to read Shards of Earth.
Nice.
I think it's okay because I needed a little space from sci-fi and then having a break after finishing Sun Eater and reading some other stuff. Now I'll be ready to go back into something else. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sal's right.
That.
Finish when you finish.
Yep.
The only deadline
Absolutely.
is your own IRL and me.
Yep.
This is why I am giving myself a title, which is, always the lamest thing, giving yourself a title. DNF or Duster. So there's no in between for me. So
yeah.
Anywho, when did we stop reading? 45, right? So we've been
yeah.
Evie,
what?
Should we continue now or take a break for 2 hours and come back later?
I don't care. I mean,
chat, you get a vote.
Type 1 in the chat, guys, if you want us to continue.
Hey, we can create a poll, I think, right? In YouTube or somewhere?
I don't think so, question mark.
I'm not sure. Okay, chat, what do you want to do? We can continue now for a couple of sprints, like until 2 hours more, maybe 2 more sprints and end the stream, or we can take a break. We can end now and come back now at 7 p.m. EST and start sprints again. What do you prefer?
So I will just say that if we come back, I am not staying for like 3 hours. I'm going to stay for like 1 sprint max, and then I'm dropping. And this is true, Mitch. We are not hitting 100. Shut the, I gotta fulfill my promises. I'm gonna shut her down. So, by the way,
Alan comes back and his channel is just wiped.
Gone. Yeah.
Gone.
By the way, just to be clear, that was a joke.
Thank you, Jade. Thank you.
One of my booktuber. Oh,
sorry. Go ahead, Evie. I'll not.
One of my booktuber friends just love those dusted roommates. Wait, which one, Matt? Yeah.
Is it me? I read Done and Dusted this month.
Anita, you and I are not booktubers. We don't post stuff.
That is true.
Wasn't me.
That's code for Anita wants a nap. All right. So what were you clicking on? Sorry.
No, I don't know. All right.
So
all right. Let's read. Let's continue. We can end it after 2 sprints, around 7.
Yes. Well, 1 sprint. Well, 1.5, whatever. I'd say we do a long sprint and use the time to drum up support. Listen, people are either going to join or they're not. But,
I think we are not doing it tonight. Maybe next week when Alan comes back, we'll have one last try. And then I think we are going to royally fail the challenge. Because
it's true. Oh, stories for coffee. Oh. I think I've heard that. I'm gonna look them up on the next when we sprint. It's true. We did have a surplus, a surge of viewers when Alan was on the screen. So
Yeah, we went up to 70.
yeah.
See, we did have 45 people listening to our rambling. It's not total failure. 45 people are willing to listen to, of course, maybe for Evie and Tori. I will
Listen,
not take the credit, but thank you.
there's no marketing campaign. It's just spamming discords with links to this sprint. So being like, hey. Anyway, are you good to join for another sprint or two, maybe?
Yes, hopefully.
Yeah, one for sure.
Cool. All right, you guys want to go to top of the hour?
Okay. Yes, I blame Tori. Let's all blame Tori.
Or we can just blame Alan since he's not here to defend himself.
We can. I am here.
I'm gonna say I'm just here to support. It's not my channel.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. I read another 10 pages. I have 8 pages left in my section.
Nice.
I also read only 10 pages this time. I have exactly 100 pages left in my book.
Nice.
Nice.
Fun fact. I don't know how to do math. I actually have 6 pages. So. Hi, Cam. How's your book, Tori?
Good. I have about 60 pages left now. It's getting intense.
Thanks, Sam. It was hobbled together with Canva and what's it called? Whatever the graphics elements, the free stuff that they offer on there. Yeah. So cool. 40 pages left in air now. Very cool. Very cool. So liking it, Tori? Continuing? Nothing.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm not mad at it yet.
Nice.
So yeah. I, of course, at the end of a series, you're always tense and concerned about what's going to happen and your favorite characters.
And if it's going to stick the landing. That's my biggest concern, of course.
Well, that's what I'm like. We only got 60 pages left, so I don't know what he's going to do with it. I don't know.
Alas, he did not give me his password, but he did give me editor access, and also we share StreamYard. So, hi Kim. Yeah. Also, welcome home from Georgia. I am reading The Secret History by Procopius. It is basically a tell-all of the Emperor Justinian by Procopius. So I'm getting all the salacious details about Theodora right now, Justinian's wife. Interesting stuff going on. Tori's reading Fall of Babel. Anitha looked like she was about to fall asleep, but she's reading Men at Arms.
No, I did read.
I know. No, the way that you were looking right there, I was like, it looked like you were like had your eyes closed and was asleep.
Just about to fall forward.
Oh, I am playing a game in my mobile.
Oh, okay.
Anitha.
I'm gonna step in for Alan. Put away your phone, Anitha. There you go.
You know, Anita, who plays games in their mobile? Teenagers. That's what Alan said to me first.
I'm trying to think the last time I had a game downloaded on my phone. The screen's too small for me. I'll just play PlayStation or whatever if I want to play.
StreamYard has terms and services. I don't read those. I just click yes and then move on. Much like everything. Yay! Marion has started the fifth elephant.
I love that one.
Hi, Peter. That's okay. Happy to see
It's
you.
okay. Hi. We're happy you're here.
Is Procopius a reliable narrator, or are there footnotes questioning his narrative? I mean, there are footnotes. There was one footnote in here. Where was it? Basically, like, Procopius was saying something, and essentially the footnote was like, yeah, this is, basically, oh, there you go, found it, sorry. So, let's see, where's it at? So Procopius writes, but here I write of matters which I have proven incapable of mastering. And the footnote says, this reeks of false humility, suggesting that Procopius may have regarded himself as something of a philosopher. So that's the only instance of that. But I was right on it. Nice. It is the correct thing. So, Anita, are you still gonna on track to finish it tonight? Good.
Tomorrow. I will. I mean, I have 100 pages left, but I don't want to finish this tonight because night, couple of hours, I want to listen to my romance book.
Fair.
I don't want to listen to it daytime. I feel so weird. I can't explain it.
Listen, romance reads it for nighttime.
Yes.
I get it. I say as I'm going to be reading Love theoretically right after this. So
When I'm listening to it, when there is, especially if there is a not exactly a spicy scene, even like a
just
scene
an
with
intimate
chemistry,
scene. Yeah.
with the tension, it's like I feel so weird. I keep looking at my husband in between.
What, do you have it like on speakerphone and he's listening or something?
No. I use earphones.
He can still hear it though, if you got it loud enough.
Hopefully, no.
Got caught up
I
on
know you
romance
know it,
inspiration, too.
K-Fox.
Nice. Nice. Cool. We just couldn't, we peaked in viewership when Alan
We
joined.
reached 70. We reached 70. That was like,
That's pretty good.
yeah, that is good.
Again, that's when Alan was on screen. So it's
Even when Alan was not there, we reached like till 61 at one point.
So, since Kim did just join, I can push myself to do one more sprint. Because I know I did say, like...
You are already supposed to do one more sprint, right? Like you said till 7.
Listen, I don't know how to do math. I thought I said one more sprint, and then... I don't know how to do math, and 7 o'clock means... I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, it's
Have
fine.
you sent link to K-Fox?
Kim, let me know if you want to join. I know you just got home. You're probably deep in session after driving for multiple hours. But
I
just let
thought
me know.
this is not some formal thing, like official, where you have to be like prim and proper. You can just...
Yeah, but like she's been driving. Like if I've been driving, I don't want to do nothing.
She can join from sitting on the couch. It is very informal thing. The same thing she is doing from comment. She can... Never mind.
See? I got your back, Kim. If I was you, I would be like, yeah, I'm not gonna be on camera.
Evie is like, Evie wants you. Evie likes you only when you're all ready and neat. I am willing to like you even this sweaty and grossy. See?
Sure, that's the logic.
Anita's
That's one way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I do sprinting live streams in my pajamas all the time, but nobody can see that anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
I wear my pajama bottoms pretty much every single day at work. And no one sees it because it's up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. See, it's an 8-hour drive.
Again, same logic. I am willing to accept non-coherent K-Fox. You are the one who has all these rules that the person has to be coherent. Person doesn't.
No, she doesn't want to be on the internet.
That I'll accept.
Being on camera when your brain is gone and you feel gross and sweaty isn't appealing usually.
Okay.
News read, is that like as in like reading the news?
Works,
or is that
no. You said every day at work. She works from home. That's what she meant.
Oh. I appreciate you, Anita, but I'm a vain being.
See, this is all the honesty I'm seeking for. People don't understand me.
I mean, it's
true.
Listen,
it's
y'all
true.
have never seen my legs that I know of.
By the way, the other day, last weekend, Mike was here, Mindolin from Alan's Discord. So he came.
Is he tall?
Huh?
How tall is he?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Well,
Same as
you're about how much taller is he than you?
not taller. We have seen his pictures from events, right? LARP events. It's the same thing. He's not that tall, like freakishly tall.
But I don't know, like
I don't know. Maybe
but I don't know like what the size.
I don't know. Maybe 5'8". How do I know person's height by just looking at him? Anyway,
I don't know. Like
anyway,
are
we
they,
met
maybe
him.
6 inches?
We went to shopping, to bookstores and all, and at the end we went to Sal's place. Like before leaving. So Shad joined Jimmy's hangout from there. So I crashed it.
Jimmy freaked out.
Yeah, I crashed it. I was like, "Oh, Anita has legs. What are you doing there?" Then Mike came to the camera. It's like, "What is Mike doing in Toronto?"
It's like people can move to different locations. So.
No, we just sit here until we turn the camera on, and then we power down afterwards.
It's like
I've
robots.
been reading about too many automatons recently.
Actually, so speaking of meeting people, August, I'm going to be meeting so many people, and by so many people, I mean 2. So Tanner from various Discords. He's moving to the New England area.
Cool.
Moving to New England. So we're going to meet up before he starts his new job. And then I'm meeting Rhythma from Red Books. So
cool.
I'm going to go bookstore shopping.
Where are you meeting her?
Huh?
Where are you meeting her?
Out in Western Massachusetts.
So. Are you going to that Washington Con?
Worldcon?
No, not that one. So there's a convention, or not a convention. It's National Book Festival in Washington D.C. in September.
Cool.
It's the weekend after my birthday? ? And I'm trying to convince my husband to go because Stephen Graham Jones is going to be there.
Ooh.
And it's free. So he's like, yeah, but then you have to pay for like a hotel and you have to like pay for like a flight. I'm like, we just drive down. He's like, well, then you have to pay for gas. I'm like,
but it would be fun.
Yeah, and it's Stephen Graham Jones. He's never on the East Coast. So
I think I've only met, I'm trying to think how many booktubers. Weirdly, I haven't met Brian in person, which is ridiculous considering he lives like an hour away from me.
There's only like 4 people in Minnesota, right?
Total, yeah. Yeah, I've only met Wizard and Nuclear Katie I've met in person. Murphy I've met in person. I think that's it so far.
I've met Alan. Leslie from the Nerdy Narrative.
Nice.
Jessie, the Bookish Mom. And obviously Christina I met because I met Alan. What else did I meet? Kissy from Kissy Reads. She used to have a channel back in the day. Angela from Literature Science Alliance.
Nice. I get to meet Pete in December.
Nice. Oh yeah.
For Dragonsteel.
Nice.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Again.
Super psyched. I think.
Well, hopefully, Marianne, I can come down for the book festival and we can meet up and we can gush about Gormangast IRL.
Or Gay Fox, you could drive up to Toronto. I met no booktubers. I met Sarah Reeds, only booktuber I met. But I met Mindolin. Not a booktuber, but a friend from booktube community. I met Sal. Sal I met many times. We live like 15 minutes away. I met Chad. That's it. Who else I met? That's it.
Isn't that wait? I feel like there was someone else. I'm surprised you haven't met up with Grace or Ben.
They both come to Toronto regularly for events and they stay close by, but they never like message or anything.
You could message them.
Maybe. Kay messaged me when she was in Toronto, but that day I wasn't well, so I said no. I couldn't come down.
I'm hoping that the Mintons might still come to Dragonsteel this year. We'll see.
Well, they're going to Worldcon this year, right?
Are they? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I definitely know they're going to Worldcon because John's doing a panel or two.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I thought he was going to Dragonsteel too, but I hear a kitty.
Do you want
The
to say
kitty
hello?
has demands.
Yes, she does. She's very upset with me that it's an hour before supper time and I haven't fed her yet.
That means you're 2 hours too late.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Via, such a good girl.
Worst cat mom ever award.
See, it's just 12 hours, K-Fox. Just 12. Don't be an Evie. Be Mindolin.
Listen, K-Fox, you got a passport? You've already got a one-up on me. So listen.
That would be an awesome event.
I have told Tanner, even though he's not a booktuber, he's in the book community. I have jokingly, but not really jokingly, told him, I'm so stupid excited to meet your dog. His dog's name is Murphy. And I love his dog. I'm going to steal his dog. And
Pippin would probably be fine. Novia she's a lot better now. She was potentially abused before we got her. And so she is very, very nervous around strangers. Like she will hide under my bed for hours if somebody she doesn't know comes in the house. So.
Poor Novia.
Yep.
Wait, how old was
we've
she?
made up for it, but 6 months.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
So already, poor baby.
Yeah, so we don't have proof of this, but the vet that I had look at her when we first got her, who had been with us for years, did all of our farm animals and like had been working with us for a long time. What I was told by the rescue that I adopted her from was that her eye, she's blind in one of her eyes, was a birth defect. And my vet took like 10 seconds of looking at it and was like, that's not a birth defect at all. That's definitely like scar tissue. And she had when she was younger, certain triggers where I've never seen a cat freak out like she used to when she was younger. So she's much calmer now. And we've given her 13 and a half years of making up for it, I hope. So she's just literally oozed across my lap right now.
Wait, yep. She's 14? I thought she was like older. I thought she was like
hold on,
16, 17.
She turned 14 in the beginning of July.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I can't believe George is older than Novia. Where is George?
I mean, she's old compared to Pippin. But he's 4 now.
Oh gosh.
So yeah.
Still got the energy
do grow up.
1-year-old.
Oh yeah.
So
he does like he has settled a little bit. But yeah, Novia is still the queen of the house, and she gets pretty much whatever she wants. Yep. So yeah, let's see if I can. I don't know if I can move it far enough down. We'll see to show you guys.
Look at
hold
that.
On.
What a nice post you are for her.
She is such an ooze when she's comfortable.
She's like, what are you doing, Mom? Why are you showing
why
me
am I on camera?
Random people without my consent?
And not charging them for it. Yeah.
I mean, I've debated doing like an OnlyFans just for my cat and dog pictures. Me like people pay weird money for weirder stuff. So I'm also...
my cats have their own fan club on my channel and people that comment just for them. So.
See? As
they should.
As they should. Only cats. Yeah.
There you go. Yep. There you go, Evie. You could quit your job, become a millionaire, and be the founder of Only Cats.
Oh, that would be great. I'm sure there's someone's already done something like that, but Hi, Aslan.
Hey, Aslan.
I am reading The Secret History by Procopius.
I'm reading Many Times by Terry Pratchett.
Here's the squirt for everybody to.
And Tori is reading nothing because Novia demands.
Has sat on me.
Well,
I'm currently reading
Undivided.
Fall of Babel. Yes, but I'm being sat upon right now.
I want to be a cat. I want to be a George. I just see. This is my. What do you say? Goal? No, not goal. This is my dream. Aspiration. I'll just like lie down and sleep. People should be proud of me. Clap.
Yeah.
Wow, you slept for so long. Wow, you finished your food. That's all I want to do.
I should do. Not joking. I've genuinely debated doing like an elementary school style. You get a gold star if you don't eat that, extra sweet thing or you eat one or drink one glass of water. Like you get a gold star for every glass of water you drink, because I do not. It's a miracle I'm drinking this.
Hey, it's a fantastic idea. I don't drink water at all. There are days when I
You
drink
guys survive.
this much glass of water whole day. So I need to drink more water. So this gold star idea is a good idea.
Because logically, I know that part of the reason why I have headaches so often is because I don't drink enough water.
Yep. So. That's the first question I always ask my kids. Mom, I have a headache. How much water have you had today? That's like the first question I ask them.
Nice. Stickers on the chart for the medication.
Solid. I just fill like one of those giant mason jars that everybody thinks I'm drinking moonshine out of, and
listen, mason jars are great.
2 or 3 of those a day. Yeah,
I love mason jars.
They're great. Nice.
This is me as well. And then I get up multiple times during the night to have to, go pee. So
32 Oz means how many liters?
I
can Google, but I'm too lazy.
You're expecting me 2 liters. Not 2 liters. Just under a liter is 32 fluid ounces.
Okay, Fox, you don't count because you're connected with nature.
Yes, it's true.
Yes,
you are the best of us in that regard.
Coke is also water if you count coffee and tea.
Coke is not water.
It is carbonated.
Coke is
water.
Sugar. Coke is sugar.
It's 0 sugar Coke, so it's carbonated water with no sugar.
Is it actually now that
32 Oz means only 1 liter?
Carbonated water. Okay. Yeah. So
once actually my aunt forced me to drink water. I got stomachache. I was like, I'm throwing up. I do all kind of.
When I was a kid, I used to hate. Well, as evidence, I obviously still don't prefer drinking water. But when I was a kid, I genuinely would refuse to drink water because I hated the taste of water. And to be fair, it was because it was tap water. And
my biggest problem is when I was pregnant with my kids. You know how your taste buds change when you're pregnant, and there are certain things that just taste or smell absolutely awful. I guess. Mine was water. It tasted like I was drinking straight metal, like it was awful. And of course, when you're pregnant, you have to drink a lot of water. And yeah, that was like one of the worst parts.
Is it any type of water, or is it just like tap water?
Just
or
anything.
Nope,
any of it. Yep. So
I never understood seltzer. Like, apparently seltzer is a big thing in New England. But I had sparkling water, which I know is technically the same thing, but I think it's like slightly less. And I actually kind of like sparkling water now. As long as it's got like flavor in it, like
Sure.
blueberry sparkling water or something.
Are we going to do another sprint or no?
Yeah.
If we are going to do, we should start now. Otherwise,
Yes. Okay. So
Anita's falling asleep.
it's true.
no.
I would just say before we start another sprint / last sprint, it lives in my brain from high school. My high school health teacher, who was also the football teacher or one of the football coaches, he would say, "Listen, guys, you don't sweat Gatorade, do you? So drink water." So I always have that in my brain. So yeah, seltzer water sucks. Oh, it's so gross. It's just
I
the
don't.
texture of it in my mouth.
I don't even know what is that. I think you Western people capitalize everything, including water.
I mean, it's true. Bottled water is a scam.
Yeah.
Unless it's for areas that do not have fresh / healthy
Yes,
processed water.
that water, like even bottled water, without any chemicals or anything, that is okay.
You can make your own sparkling water?
Our city tap water is absolute garbage.
I forgot you also live in New England, Ron.
He
I will-
said Western Vermont. That's not New England.
Yes, it is. Vermont is New
I
England.
don't know.
Yep.
What? Why is it called New England? Never mind. I know the answer to that. But
I have no idea.
why only that region is called New England?
I have no idea. So New England is Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and the eastern half of Connecticut. Western half of Connecticut is basically New York. Anyone that says otherwise is false. Anyways. Oh, good. I feel validated. Thank you, Kim. Let's read. Y'all want to go till 15?
Sure.
Cool. All right. Last sprint, just to make sure.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Kim. Sorry, I just saw the Soda Stream thing. All right, let's sprint. Hello. I disturbed the cat, as expected.
I read 17 pages.
Noise.
I think these are the most productive sprints I had. I think total I read around 70 pages.
So you need to be on camera to be forced to focus. That's what I'm hearing.
You could say that.
So Anita, when you join Discord sprints, camera on all the time. Focus.
But
To be fair, I'm the same way, honestly. Like genuinely. I finished my section of this, so I have 40 pages. No. Again, to reiterate, I don't know how to do math. 40, 1 page. Nope. 45 pages left of this, which I will finish tomorrow. And then I read 13 pages of left theoretical.
that's it. History book out. You're not submitting tomorrow.
Oh god. I literally just read the prologue. I'm just like, I love it. I love this new era I'm in. It's great. Okay, so how is Fall of Fable?
I literally have 4 pages left.
Oh my
Read
god!
it
How
live,
many?
read it live. Everyone, shut up. Let's
Yeah.
You said you had 60 pages left in last sprint. You read almost 60 pages.
Yeah.
You read almost 60 pages in that sprint.
It's Fall of Fable. The end goes boom.
Yeah.
That
like
is small font.
Yeah.
Unacceptable.
Sorry.
Everyone, shut up. Let her read her 4 pages.
Okay. Let's see. Where's my? There it is.
All right. I think at this, can we end the sprint?
No. We're gonna go to let's just go to 50. We're gonna go back on 50.
Oh.
5. She can read her last 4 pages.
Okay. I need to go. Sorry. I thought Tori will deafen us and we can continue talking.
I mean, she could still have us deafened.
She is reading Fall of Babel Pinball. That is the 4th and final book of Books of Babel series.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
I need to go for dinner.
She definitely didn't deafen us because she heard me burp.
Remove your headphones, Tori. Remove your
mute.
headphones so that you won't hear us.
Or we can just mute ourselves and shut up.
Oh, that I can't. Okay. I don't think so, Marianne. Actually, we did. Who will believe? Alan won't know that we did not get 100 views. We'll just tell him yes.
That's not being honest and truthful, Anita. Expect a Allie Hazelwood deep dive in the future.
Sure. Ouch.
I'll just go on record right now to say that I wholeheartedly support Evie's romance era, with the exception of Allie Hazelwood. Zero support for Allie Hazelwood reading.
Really?
Sorry.
I read Bride last year.
Oh, well. I haven't
And
read that one. So
I will never touch anything else that she's written.
So, from what I have heard about Bride, which I will be reading at some point because I love Allie Hazelwood at this point, It's like it is not obviously not a contemporary romance. It is like
It's paranormal romance.
yeah, it's like what is it, Omegaverse or whatever it's called. It's basically the premise from what I read of it. I'm like, this sounds like Underworld.
I'm gonna pretend that did not just come out of your mouth. Oh boy, I'm gonna.
Can you finish
my
now?
book now. No.
Okay, I'll shut up then.
I'm distressed.
No, there's a counter on the channel itself that says how many people are watching, and then also like on StreamYard it says like how many people are watching or have watched. So I don't think there's stats for that.
No, he's just asking for the chat, I think.
Oh.
Oh my god, not bad. I read in every sprint without taking a nap. I am officially out of slump. I was
For 6.5 hours? That's true. I mean, you and me both. High five. Like we are the glorious nappers. That sounds like weird. But woo!
Thank you, John, for supporting us.
Yeah. How dare you not revolve your entire life around us? So sad. Just kidding.
She read 56 pages in that whole sprint and taking forever to read those 4 pages.
Because we're not shutting up.
I told her to remove headphones. She did not.
I said to put yourselves on mute for the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Fine.
Oh, she already took her headphones off, so it doesn't matter.
I need to wrap this up and go for dinner.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I have a feeling you're not going to submit that history prompt tomorrow.
No, I am, because I said that I would finish it this week, and I'm going to. You're being pressured, Anita?
I am waiting for Charmaine. I told her I'll wait for a couple of months. I'll see like September, maybe October. If she's not going to continue, then if she's still busy, then I'll go ahead and read.
Ron has 25 pages left in the Devils.
Nice.
You could have just wrote WNBA and I would have known what you meant.
Thanks for joining, Ron. Have you enjoyed the Devils?
I think he's already left. But...
Oh, okay.
Live reaction.
A lot happened.
Yeah, a lot happened. I am still kind of mentally reeling from the ending. Not in a bad way. I mean...
Start rating?
I hesitate to say that it might be my favorite of the 4.
That's really unpopular.
I mean, but there are a couple of
people.
people...
hesitate as in, like...
There are a couple of people in Alan Discord who has the book as favorite.
It's either Hod King or this one, for sure.
That is really unpopular.
I'm like, I can see why it would be frustrating to certain readers. Totally. And I'm still processing the ending, and I'm not sure entirely how I feel about it.
Don't be so diplomatic. Just call them out that they don't know how to read.
But I'm going to go on record and say that I cannot believe that I have seen people give this 1 or 2 stars. Like, just objectively speaking from a writing standpoint,
it's the same type,
really
good
level
of writing. Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, it's really good. And I can see where subjectively, like, the frustration with certain things that happen in the story could lower the enjoyment of the story itself. I think it helped that I went into it kind of like tempered, and I enjoyed. This is the finale to the series, supposedly. Yeah,
It is.
This
He
is
has some-
definitely. I'm gonna need a little time to percolate, but up until processing the last amount of the book, I would say this is easily a 5-star read for me.
Let's go.
I'm super excited now for both Hot King and Fall of Babel.
There are things that I wish we would have gotten from the ending that we didn't. And it's a little. There's some things I don't love about it. But, oh, I'm so glad, Marianne. No, I honestly don't understand. I shouldn't say that. I can understand how certain people would have a frustration with certain aspects of the ending / beginning.
But 1 or 2 stars, like, is,
No.
Again, the writing style has been consistent.
Again, and it does depend, again, whether that person is using their rating subjectively or at all objectively, because some people only use star ratings for their personal enjoyment, and I completely respect that. But from an objective standpoint, in terms of just the writing style, he does lean on his metaphors a little too much sometimes, where I'm like, okay, not everything has to be like something else, Josiah. But yeah, this is one of the most unique fantasy series I've ever read. I would put this up with LPQ just in terms of like different to the traditional fantasy structure.
If you want more of that type and want to see like what one of his major influences was, Mervyn Peake's Gormenghast series.
I've heard that. I've heard there was a lot of inspiration. For people that have read both, they can see the.
Yeah, as soon as I started reading, well, I had been trying to read Titus Grown for literally years, but once I read Books of Babel and picked Titus Grown back up after I had read Books of Babel, I was like, oh, I see where Josiah Bancroft's getting his inspiration from. Totally.
Yeah, I can definitely see, after reading Hod King and then this cracking my top 10.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. There are, so kind of in relation to Phoebe Master's question, so there are stories that he has published. Gosh, Marianne, you might be able to remember it. Imperial Retinue, I think, is the name of the collection. Currently, I think it's just out on through Subterranean Press, but I think it's getting a traditional wider publication.
Okay.
Imperial Retinue. Hardcover.
An Imperial.
Yeah, it's a weird name. Oh, I guess maybe it's not getting a traditional, but it is available.
Cool.
So.
I'm gonna have to get that.
That poor kid does not sound.
No, they are okay. We're doing lots of vitamin C.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know this, Marianne. Half of the stories take place in other half are cut material. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Well, dadgum. Well, on that note, I've got something to read. In that the Imperial Retinue, because I didn't realize it was stuff cut material from the series.
Either.
So cool. All right. Well, we alas did not
6.5 hours.
Yeah, 6.5 hours, and y'all didn't break 100. What the heck?
I mean, we can blame people who are here. They're loyal.
Yeah.
People who did not join, who are watching later, blaming you. But thanks all for joining. Go ahead, TV.
No, I was just gonna say, I know I was saying earlier, I will delete the channel if we do not get that 100 current viewers
That
during the
was a
stream.
joke.
That is a joke. Thank you for joining. Happy to see Alan that he joined. Hopefully he is almost home, if not already home. Because the flight shouldn't be too bad, too long.
I think he has a layover in Dallas again. I don't think he will reach soon.
Oh.
All right.
Oh yeah, because he said he wouldn't be home until midnight.
Yeah. All right, people. I definitely need to go.
Yes.
All
Okay.
right.
Thank
See ya,
you
guys.
again, guys. Happy readings. Blah 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 blah.
Thanks.
And Christina joined, and Atticus joined. So it was win. So bye, guys.
Bye.
Ending the stream.